Hello everyone, welcome on in and a happy weekend. That echoed for some reason. As you can see, we are here on a Saturday again. And Psycole, I think my voice cuts through and echoes slightly. Yeah, but it's not Cult of the Lamb this time. It is Obojima, one of the new third-party settings over on D&D Beyond that I got very excited about because Studio Ghibli. And we are here with some amazing people. Unfortunately, Lilith was going to join us, and then she got called into work. Because apparently some of her... Yeah, because having to be a responsible person sometimes really sucks. But she will be back at some other point and on Monday, you know.
Don't visit him. Sorry.
Okay then. But yes, today is a more whimsical take on D&D than we're probably used to from any of the campaigns we've seen so far.
Whimsical.
Yes, kitty paws to the face. Hello. My kitty is currently sleeping halfway. Like, it's kind of like a trifecta of weird. His front is on top of my crochet project, his back is on my notebook, and his butt is on his cat bed. Aw, hi kitty. Making biscuits.
Kitty.
Yeah, my camera doesn't move as well, as easy as that. But we're here with some amazing people that you might recognize from other stuff. I'm gonna turn this music down a little bit. But, as usual, some things before we get started. The music you're listening to right now is by Adrian von Ziegler. Music during the game will be by Sirenscape. The overlay and starting soon screen were made by me in Incarnate. The map, one of the maps as well, the other map, this beautiful image and all other stuff was made by... the fuck were they called? You can find them over on D&D Beyond. It's a third-party system. I don't remember what they're called. Why can't I remember what they're called?
1985 processing or something like that.
Thank you. Their Obojima setting. Hi, Mitch! And if you want to see what you can do to help or hinder the party, you can, as normal, type in !perks in the chat. I was about to say Lilith, but she's not here because she had to work. Evil people!
Sadness.
Yes, all the sadness. But let's quickly go around the table and introduce people. And for once, let's start with Nat.
Ooh, me for a change. Okay. Hello, I'm Nathan. I play Ilarios, the half high elf sorcerer.
Nice. Andy.
That would be me, I think. Maybe. I guess. A teaspoon of honey is the life work of 12 bees.
Of course.
Today I will be portraying Garth Bleakborough, the Eladrin Twilight Cleric.
Psycole.
Hi, I'm Psycole. I am playing Kinross Shadow Branch, the Gloomstalker Ranger Obojima elf. So it's a slightly different one, which means I have a weird tattoo and all sorts of spirit talking and things like that. So, yeah.
Nice. And Terris.
Jellyfish do not have a heart, brain, or lungs. Hi, I am Sir Terris, your friendly neighborhood ferret. Today I will be playing Tide, the Nidoran.
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 I love that Pokemon.
Shimmerskin Moon Druid. And yes, that's a difficult thing to say.
Not to be
Yes,
confused
apparently.
with the Pokemon version, but, which is a, four-legged
Igran.
thing.
No.
Uh,
Neither.
It weirdly has the same poison on skin to contact thing, right?
Ty doesn't have that. He can just make himself pretty.
Okay. Cool.
But yes.
all right, and hi, I am
Yes.
Ardana or Joe or you there, even though Lilith isn't here, the GM and channel runner around these parts, and we shall see what happens when I let these guys be whimsical instead of living in a noir hellscape. That said, if you want to catch up with all the other stuff that we have been doing with one-shots like this and the regular campaigns, you can check them out over on YouTube. The latest one went up on Thursday, which was the Eberron Noir one, where everything just went both right and wrong at the same time.
It's got stabby.
But I think that's it. We don't have a recap because this is a one-shot. That is odd. If we are all as comfortable as we are going to get, I haven't used above ADT in so long. Let's get started.
Woo.
And of course, Sirenscape decided to not work as soon as I said that.
Oh no.
And a small reminder for the players that if you want to have only your character's vision, select your token and click the second from left button on the top navigation row from called
I don't
selected
see my token.
vision. We don't have any tokens yet.
Okay. Carlos, knock it off.
Okay, got Sirenscape to work. Awesome. Where are my
We
notes?
have a beautiful island in front of us as of the moment. Yes.
Where is Suitcase?
Why did it open over? Okay. It should be the regular Sirenscape.
Yoink.
I've put the
Link?
link in game time chat.
All right.
You are a prince among men.
All right. Okay, there we go. The wind from the mountains is warm and fragrant with blooming apple trees. The tall grass waves in the soft breeze, tickling any exposed skin below the knees. Flower petals float past, chased by small sprites too bored to remain waiting by the large barn. Then you hear it. The gentle rattling of metal rails, the clunking of old carriages. The spring air around you shimmers lightly at the start of the old cobblestone road that crosses in front of you. And a large yellow shape seems to emerge far off in the distance, barely visible through a heat haze. Quickly, a metal rail rolls out in front as the steam locomotive comes closer and closer. Just a few moments later, the large yellow train approaches, and with a loud screeching of brakes, the train comes to a stop along the thatched-roofed barn that you have gathered by. The four of you have been sent out by the AHA, Archaeological Society of Obojima, to help fill their newly established Museum of Oddities. The four of you know each other in one way or another, and You have been waiting just a few moments by this large barn, having been sent out by the curator of the museum, a human woman named Alice. Alice told you where the train would be and how to catch it and when it would be there. And she's also given each of you a small token for the train fare. As the train comes to a stop, you see a number of beings disembark along the station that had popped up. Some are human, some are elves, some are the frog-like creatures known as the Nakudamas. Most, however, seem to vanish into the air as soon as they step off the train onto the platform, gliding into the fragrant air around you. After the horde of people has left, a small... Where are you? There you go. A small human-looking man steps off, hands twitching slightly, fidgeting a little bit with the nice black conductor's hat, and walking up to the group nearest. You hear a few quick words exchanged, tokens switching hands with, and tickets received, and the others around you step onto the train before this conductor walks up to you and says, Yes, tickets, you entering the train, where would you be going? Do you have a ticket? Do you need a ticket?
I have a token.
Right, token, yes. Thank you.
Yes, then he'll hand over his token.
Token taken, ticket given. And where should you want us to stop? So you have been told that where you would want to go is a sunken city just off the reef called in the shallows.
We're going to the reef, I believe. Yes, we're going to the reef.
Yes, of
so.
course. Oh, all of you. All right. So, token,
Yeah.
or 2 copper pieces, or an item that made you chuckle is the price for the ticket today.
Okay, that's interesting. But I have a token.
Right. Okay. We'll swap your token for a ticket, and anywhere in the middle carriage is free to sit down. Yes.
Why, thank you very much.
Yes, right, thank you.
Anyone else?
Yeah, Kilnos will kind of just... He would have been playing with the token on his knuckles, so then he'll just kind of flourish it slightly and hand it over. Just...
Ah, nice. And just gives you your ticket. Again, anywhere you want, middle carriage is free. Should be rather empty now.
Perfect. And he will proceed.
We'll swiftly follow.
And our last. Andy.
So what do you call a fish with no eyes?
Blind?
Does the microphone even pick up a FSH sound?
No, it didn't.
Because it just sounds like a breeze, and the noise cancelling is going. No, I'm not transmitting that.
So,
Yes.
That was quite funny. Is that your payment, or you want to pay for something else?
If you require further payment, I do have a token.
Not really, but if you have a token anyway, that was very that did give me a chuckle. So I guess I would be your payment for today.
Happy to oblige.
Interesting payment system.
And we'll hand over a ticket for you as well.
I wonder what the currency conversion is.
It's spirit world. And you step onto this yellow train car that kind of looks like a crossbreed between a steam train and a cable car. Inside you see a bunch of red fabric lined seats. And the middle carriage seemed to be one of those strange ones. It didn't look that big when you were standing at the platform, but as you stepped on, you can see that each seat is well appointed. There is plenty of space for everyone. And there are some variant people on this train. In one corner, you see a group of human-looking travelers. Looks like a group of teenagers playing some form of card game. Across from them sits another group of the Nakodama, frog-looking people that seems to be rolling this small armadillo-looking creature on the table between them, back and forth, and you can hear laughter from the small creature. And when the rolling stops, it pops up and looks around and just goes, "Why stop? Let go then! Go again! Go again!" And just keeps rolling around like a deranged ball. Along the walls, you see a couple of shadow-looking spirit things that kind of look like if you took a tar drop and put googly eyes on them.
Oh.
And then made them about human-sized. And see Psycole trying to parse that image. If you've ever seen Spirited Away, it's basically a faceless. You
Yes,
haven't?
I know. I know my education in Ghibli is lacking. I apologize.
But no, it's what very common spirit as well in art. But it's basically like imagine a tall shadow-looking thing with a white mask on it. And
It's fine. This Slender Man from Repo. It's fine. I get him.
yeah.
If you've played Repo yet.
I haven't, but I watched it. And next to this creature on the seat, you see a number of other small animal-looking spirits wearing nice suits and top hats and pipes. Seemingly businessmen-looking people. At either end of this carriage is a door that says staff only. The front leads to the locomotive, and the back seems to be just some staff type area. But you can quickly find a seat at this this carriage, and
So,
yes.
sorry, go ahead. And if you've got something else to say, go ahead and say it.
No, it's more.
Oh, so as Tide wanders in, he's going to not quite sit down yet. He's going to look around, just can breathe water himself. So he's just going to look around and sort of count the people in the carriages. He's just going to clear his throat and go, excuse me, we're going to the reef. I assume at least some of you are. If anybody does not have the ability to breathe water, I am about to cast water breathing on my friend. I can cast this on up to 10 people. If anybody would like to be able to breathe underwater for the next 24 hours, now would be the time to come over and get this spoon.
As you say that, you see this lanky-looking bird-like creature sway over to you. Coat looking like a very colorful macaw kind of outfit, complete with a parrot beak and a plume hat on to the side. And it's gonna just wander over to you and just... Water breathing? For free, you say? How nice.
For free, of course. Well, I was going to cast it anyway. I don't see why I shouldn't cast it on anyone who wants it.
Well, if it's free, I'll gladly take it.
Of course. Anyone else?
You see the rest of the cart, just people looking back and forth a little bit, and just the teenagers in the corners look up from their card game and just raise a hand. And you see one of the girls just... Well, if there's room for us, why not? We might go swimming.
Excellent. And at that, he will then quickly cast water breathing.
All right.
On up to 10 people.
All right.
Not including himself, because he does not need it.
So with the with your 3 companions, the parrot-looking dude, and I'd say there are 4 teenagers, you can easily get that.
Yep. So done.
Can we just quickly appreciate this artwork that we've got on the screen right now?
Yes, I
It's
love the
wonderful,
art in
yes.
this
So
book.
nice.
It's so nice. I love it so much. Yeah, you can see the blob tar monsters I was talking about there, Psycole.
One
So-
of the ups of above ETT is that I can move the background because it's client side. It's
Yep.
on everyone's own client side. This is just presented to you so you can scroll in and scroll out and it doesn't affect everything else.
Yep.
If I were to move the thing that you're currently capturing in Roll20, it would move it as well because it moves it for everyone.
Ah.
Hmm.
And
So I
That's
can
so
make
pretty.
things be nice on my end with without it fuculating things for everyone else.
Yay.
Because we don't like accidental fuculations.
no, we want
Yep.
our populations to be on purpose.
Campaign we're
Oh,
talking about
I
that.
don't. I do not
Sorry,
even know
what?
about populations.
I said, I think we're talking about fuculations in the wrong campaign if we're...
Abby. Yes.
I mean, potato.
So the journey, the conductor comes back after a moment and just walks through from the front of the train back towards the staff area, just doing that check if anyone needs anything. And after as he comes towards the back of the train, You see this man, elf-looking man, stand up, not too far away from where the children were playing with the armadillo-looking creature. And you see what looks like this box on his seat. Lifts it up and just throws this leather strap over his shoulder, and then steps out, bends down for a moment to talk to the kids, and you see that what looks like a bottle, a plastic bottle of some kind, change hands, and payment going to this elf. And as he turns again to check with the teenagers, you see on the side of this box says Salazar's Crunchables and drinks of refreshment.
Crunchables, nonetheless.
And
Crunchables.
you see he starts making his way down the cart, just turning to people back and forth. You can't really hear what he's saying. It's not like he's calling out like for food. And Tide, you can also see the parrot-looking person. His face turn more and more sour the closer this elf comes to your location.
Oh, goodness.
And then you just after a few moments, you just hear the parrot go, Crunchables, more like leftovers.
Oh.
Oh yes, I wouldn't buy anything from that one. Who knows where it's been?
You have alternatives, friend?
Always. And you see, like, him, it starts rummaging through his coat. And you can see, like, you know that whole clock salesman stereotype with trench coat?
Yes.
You see, like, but instead of clocks, it's just packed sandwiches on one side and water bottles on the other.
What sort of sandwichery is this?
It's no witchery at all. It's just the freshest. Bought this morning. Oh, where are my manners? You were so kind to cast that expensive spell on me, and here I am without even introducing myself. Montague P. Perrault. At your service.
Master Pro. What flavor would you recommend for sandwiches? What fillings?
It depends on your preference, really. We have ham, we have eggs, we have fish, we have vegetarian alternatives, we have cheese.
Do you have ham and cheese?
Starts rummaging through.
Together.
Yes, I do.
Oh, may I?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. For you, for being so kind as to presenting such an expensive gift to a creature such as myself. 1 copper piece.
Excellent. Now he has some gold on him. Inventory. I've got 10 gold on me, so would it be okay if I removed a gold piece from there? And
Yeah, absolutely.
if I can figure out how. Oh, there we go.
So yeah,
1.
it would be you remove 1 gold piece, you get 9 silver and 9 copper back.
Yep. Excellent. So he will hand over a copper piece. Just, there you go, friend.
Pleasure
And just
doing
sort of
business.
nibbles on the sandwiches. Yes, very crunchable.
It is a fine sandwich. It's a little bit on the dry side, but it's not too bad. Now, for your companions, before the charlatan gets here, anything I can offer you?
I don't suppose you've got any jam sandwiches?
Let me see. And you see it. You know how that birds do when they clean their wings? It's just in under the coat and just start rummaging and just blueberry or strawberry.
Oh, blueberry, please.
There you go.
Lovely.
Very much. And how much do I owe you?
For you, 3 copper.
Not a problem at all. I can remove a gold piece. So what would that leave me?
Good boy.
Like, would that be 9 silver and 8 copper? No, hang
7.
on, sorry, 7 copper.
Yeah, a basic arithmetic.
Yay.
Yes, so 9 silver and 7 copper back. And
Yeah.
as Mr. Perot stands back up after giving you like a flourish with the sandwich, you see his feathered hand gets stuck a little bit on your clothing and just I do apologize, sir. So I rolled a 7, a sleight of hand.
Oh dear, what happened?
You son of a... I won't swear because it's a Ghibli. Son of a biscuit.
At this moment, you see the elf being pretty close, and a sour face, like a sour grimace on his face as he sees sees Mr. Perot talking to you, and just, oh, you. I see you've met my competition. That's unfortunate.
Oh, I think he's charming.
Yes. So is a snake in the grass. When it's sleeping.
I like snakes. They're rather fine companions.
Oh, they can be excellent companions. I just don't want one in my bed.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure?
I'm on a train run by spirits. From the spirit realm. Here is my sense of adventure. Now, can I offer you anything from my cooled bag of drinks?
Oh, thank you, I'm fine.
Of course, sir. Anyone else?
What kind of drinks do you provide?
We have water, we have mead, we have soft drinks.
Do you have iced tea?
I shall have a look.
Thank you.
Start rummaging through the box. Go. And his hand just starts going through this ice box and eventually just ha. I hope it's peach. I hope that's okay.
You know what? That peach is my favorite. That's perfect. Thank you.
Of course. Anything else? It should be cool, nice and cool. It's been in there since this morning.
Certainly hits the spot. Not a problem. How much do I owe you for this?
For that one, and he looks over to Mr. Perot and A single copper piece will do.
Single copper. Why? Thank you so very much.
You are very welcome. I do hope you have an amazing rest of your day, wherever you're
You too.
going.
Thank you very much.
Anything I can offer anyone else of your fine group? Give me anyone who wants of the four of you can give me a perception check.
Absolutely, I will do that.
Yep.
I'm curious.
Perception. you
No,
say.
I'm too busy enjoying my iced tea.
That is a 22, madam.
Nice. Okay. All right. Yes, Hilarious, you're too busy enjoying the drink, which is very nice, chilled to perfection, and tastes really well. Tide, Kinross, and Garth, however, you get a glimpse into the box, and you find like the drinks look fine. Like all the caps are still on and sealed, but you see like a bag of cheese rinds in a corner, sold like Cheez-Its. There are a bunch of what looks like packed sandwiches, similar to the ones that Perot is selling. But these ones are in cold storage. There are also a few vials that just say potion on the side. And no specification what it is. There are a couple there of like a aquamarine color, some have a red tint to them. There's one that looks like almost as yellow as the train. And all of them just say potion.
Friend,
Yes.
what do those do?
Honestly, the only thing I know about them is that they give you some form of boost. I got
How
them
much?
cheap. Yesterday. Friend of mine.
Oh, how much?
Oh, I'd say a gold piece each. Just because I don't know what they do. I know they're not harmful. I can promise you that much.
How do you know how long the effects last?
Oh, my friend said between 1 and 24 hours.
I'll take one, please.
What color would you like?
What colors are there?
There's aquamarine, red, and yellow.
Aquamarine is probably something water-related. I'll take the aquamarine, please.
Of course. And it digs in and produces this, like a test tube vial style with a glass stopper in it. It has this paper sticker on it that says potion, and he hands it over, accepts the payment, and you now have a mysterious potion in your inventory.
No, he doesn't, because he has opened it and downed it.
Of course he has.
All right.
Yum, yum, yum.
Please roll me
Yes.
a D100.
Oh, God. That is a 46.
All right.
I am
Oh.
frightened.
Well, it fits with the theme.
The wild magic nonsense did you just look up?
I made a wild magic table with only positive effects.
Oh.
Okay. Let me rephrase that. No harmful negative effects.
Oh boy, what's he gonna do?
But
I feel a something coming on here, as pertaining to a previous campaign that ended abruptly for different reasons. Wild magic pastries.
oh no, it's not one of them. Some
no,
ideas are from those, but so
I have concerns.
you don't immediately notice anything different.
Excellent.
You have sparked my interest. I will have a yellow one.
Absolutely, sir. And he produces a yellow one. It looks pretty similar, that test tube kind of thing with the sticker on it, glass stopper, and hands it over. A gold piece, please.
Oh, most definitely. And here's a gold piece and pink. And Garth is going to down this because there's only one way to live.
All right, roll me a D100.
Naturally. At least you didn't ask me to roll a D10,000 like you did
Yeah,
last time.
no, these are not wild magic pastries. Those will show up in the Great Crag. Just saying.
Ah.
Please. So that's a 21.
You down the yellow one, and at first you don't really feel anything different. Like, well, after like a couple of seconds, you start feeling refreshed. It feels nice, like you've had a nice drink on a hot day, and it's kind of like a little bit of a spring in your step, but not really much more than that.
Hmm.
I got that for a proper piece and an iced tea, so I got a bargain there.
Hey, do you want one, mate? You? Anyone? No?
Ah, you know what? Let's give it a go, shall we? I'll pick one.
All right, which one do you want?
I want to know what's happened to me.
So what colours have we got
Alright.
available?
You have aquamarine and you have red left, because there was one yellow one.
Oh, let's go for aquamarine.
Okay.
That's a gold piece, right?
Yep.
Oh, hang on. No. There you go. I chug it.
All right, roll me a D100.
Da-da-da-da. Oh, roll.
Okay. Just first, you don't really notice anything odd or out of the ordinary. You feel a little bit like twitchy, but other than that, it's just. If you have the sensation of, you know, when you drink soda too fast and the bubbles come up in your nose, but that's about it.
Okay. We'll see how this affects me later.
I have all the concerns.
I mean, yeah, things have happened when my wild magic has been presented to me and Terris before. And
yes.
yeah, that had things.
Consequences. Yes. So, while you're negotiating negotiating, buying stuff from this Salazar, this elf, you see Mr. Perot roll his large yellow eyes and just, well, it's on your heads, really. I tried to warn you. And he just flips the feather in his cap a little bit. Unless there's anything else I can sell you, not give you. I wouldn't do that. Sell you, buy from you, maybe. I do have other people I need to save from whatever this man sold them.
Oh, no, I'm fine. Thank you. The potion was delicious, though I'm not sure what it did.
Turns out it's done something like really like unnoticeable, like flipping your organs around.
And he's gonna give you like an over-flourished bow and walk by the four of you and continue down in towards the back of the cart. As that's not what I wanted to click. That's where we wanted to click. The train rattles, unless you want to buy anything else from these two. Psycole, want any refreshments? Or, sorry.
No, so Kimros would have kind of. Is there a luggage rack at the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he would have basically just climbed up into that and just be sitting and observing. He prefers to keep to himself and keep quiet and just observe what's going on around him. That's his MO.
All right.
But he looks very squished up there because he's trying to sit cross-legged. And...
Yeah, it's like
Yes.
It's a luggage rack. All right.
This is origami with people.
Yeah, basically.
Goodness.
I'm pretty sure that's called karate.
Aikido is folding people.
Oh, dear.
The journey continues on, and eventually a couple of hours pass, rattling and moving on this train. It stops a few times along the way, letting people on and off, and all these whimsical and funny and at times ordinary passengers depart or board the train along the way. But eventually you get to the coast. That's the word I was looking for. Eventually you get to the coast and you see this beautiful coastline spreading out along the rail as it turns slightly to move along a cliffside. And then all of a sudden, because why not, it goes off the cliffside. You see, looking out, you can see the rail rolling out in front of it, just down through the air, down towards the beach.
Because of course it does.
Yes, because of course it does.
Oh.
This should be disturbing to me, but somehow it isn't.
Yes. And the rail seems to roll out into the water and into the surf of the reef around you, until eventually the air around, well, the water around you goes dark as the sun can't really penetrate all the way down, and you start seeing this vista of a city that has long ago sunken beneath the surf appear out of the gloom around you. And the train comes to a halt. Let me put you on the guys on the map. I don't know why it's not updating the Xing. And train comes to a stop outside what looks like a warehouse building. The station area is completely overgrown with seaweed. Let me put you on the thing. And the conductor walks up to you and says, Sunken City. If you don't mind, we have a lot of places to be today, so thank you for traveling with us. I hope this is your destination. This is the only city we know of near the reef that is under the water.
And don't get us wrong, we hope it's our place as well.
If not, the train should be around here in about 2 hours' time to pick you up and take you to the next sunken city that we might have found along the way.
Well, thank you.
You are
Thank you very much.
very welcome. Thank you for riding with the Wandering Line. I hope you had a pleasant journey and that the 2 rapscallions did not cause you too much trouble. I still don't understand why we can't throw them off, but they perform a service for our passengers. Now, toodles!
Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
And as you depart the train, the doors close behind you and you see it start rolling away in this strange kind of almost augmented reality shift. The yellow train rolls away, leaving a blue and white tinted train behind, sitting on the rails. The rail is also still there, but covered in seaweed, even as the rail of the Wandering Line rolls up behind it, leaving these traces behind.
Shenanigans.
Yes.
Interesting.
And you find yourself in this city center. Looking around you, it's a town center. It's a small town, completely submerged. There's seaweed and coral everywhere, growing in flower pots and along awnings and overhangs. Where once were lawns are just growths of tall seaweed, and you have corals that look like trees growing where trees would normally be. As you look around, you also see 3 huge sharks patrolling the waters just over the tallest rooftops.
Do they appear
bro.
to be hostile in any way?
As far as you can tell, they don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Ah,
Shark, bro.
So you can hopefully see these 3 guys.
oh yes, I see them.
They seem to be like where you're standing on by the train station and you look up, they are maybe 20 feet up into the water.
Pigeon Pond Kenny.
Seeming to be circling above.
Would Kinross recognize either the species and how territorial they may be at all?
You can give me a nature or survival check.
I may as well do a survival check too.
Yeah, if you want to. If you're
15.
proficient in it, you can.
Oh, I am proficient.
Oh, no, that's not. I rolled the wrong thing. I managed to roll stuff.
Yes.
Somehow.
It's almost the same thing.
That's close enough.
Come on, show me the roll.
Yes, I get a question mark. I see that you have rolled, but
Yeah, it's just being very slow.
yes.
Okay, can I get a name? There we go. It's just not wanting to show.
It's deleted it now. I will re-roll it.
Oh, there you go.
I like that.
Let me check what the difference is in D&D. Of with an 18 and a 21, both of you know that these seem to be giant reef sharks. They can be territorial, but they also usually travel in packs of up to 10 individuals. I would also say with an 18 and 21, both of you know, as long as you don't, like, you are usually safe if you're on the ocean floor or at the surface. It's swimming in between there that could cause problems.
Excellent. He will relay that to the group. He'll basically say, given the presence of the sharks, it may be best to keep your feet firmly on the floor. No swimming.
Noted.
Please, no swimming. I would hate to have to fight something today.
It's okay. I can't swim. It's fine.
Elros, as you say that, you Kinross, you see that Elros' feet are about 2 inches off the ocean floor. He's just standing there.
Did anyone bring anything to weigh people down?
I have a hunting trap. You could hold that.
I can. Does that work? Would it work?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Holding the hunting trap, you find yourself like sinking down to the ocean floor, kicking up a little bit of dust. Tide, as you're talking, bubbles are coming out of the general vicinity of your mouth.
Is this usual for me when talking underwater?
I mean, normally you would expel air when, like, bubbles. But these look like the kind of bubbles you would buy in a bottle and put a thing in and blow bubbles. Like soap bubbles.
Potatoes and pickles. Humor me. Vocal components underwater.
You seem to be able to talk normally. You don't seem hindered in any way.
Because that would put weird limitations on things.
Like, there is salt water in your mouth when you're talking, but you don't seem hindered in any way when breathing or talking. It sounds a little bit odd because sound travels weird in water, but you can understand each other perfectly fine.
Well, this is unusual. He's going to sort of, as he's talking, reach out a long-fingered finger and poke some of the bubbles to pop them.
You pop the bubble and you see this rainbow iridescence float away as if the bubble is made out of soap.
I appear to be expelling soap bubbles. I do hope this doesn't damage the reef.
And I appear to have some form of flotation.
You're casually just lacking in weight.
Yeah. Gravity has loosened its hold on me.
Would you like me to tie a
I'm
rope
just
around
clocked,
your
don't worry. Ooh. Is this
Go ahead.
Just to reference a previous game or dining room I've played in, is this another moment of an elven balloon? Thank you.
You are
No, this-
currently under the levitation spell.
Wonderful.
But
Okay, in that case then,
Potion.
don't tie rope to me.
Yeah, I was
And
about to say
it will
airhead,
last
but levitation works.
for 8 hours.
Yeah, if Sean could tie rope to
Fun.
me, that would be very appreciative.
Do I have something heavy in my backpack that would make sense? Can someone tie a rope around this guy to just hold him?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Given that Kinross is supposed to be the guard of some sort, he will retrieve the rope from his pack and tie it to Eros, and
Yeah.
Kinross now has an elven balloon.
If you need more rope, let me know.
Well, I will also tie one end of it to my waist as well. So it's a 50-foot hempen rope, so you can't move more than like probably 45 feet away from me. But yeah,
I'm sure this will have no consequences.
Thank you very much.
Excellent.
And all right, so you're standing here at this underwater station. Above your head, circling, are 3 giant reef sharks.
Fish.
Right in front of you, you have the railing of the train station, and which below drops about 10 feet down. There are 2 bridges, one to the north and one just south. The one south is covered in old railroad tracks and seaweed, and the one north seems surprisingly clean. There are some bubbles coming out from buildings all around you, but most of them seem to be relatively undisturbed. Like you can see around you, you have small schools of fish floating back and forth. You have random debris that keeps moving with the tide, as it were. So, where would you like to go first?
Yeah.
Now
Are
you know
we-
that you are after an object called the Sunken Suitcase.
Yes.
Got you. Okay.
Do-
Um,
People normally live here.
As far as you know, this place is abandoned.
Right.
I'm rather curious about this very kind of pristine, pristine as far as time can go, bridge. Compared as it's abnormally cleaner than the rest.
Yeah. There's buildings. Do we search buildings? Because I'm going to assume that what we're looking for is not readily available on the ground. Else they would have found it. I'm going to assume.
Presumably. How about we start off? Oh, sorry, I clicked the door there. This building up just ahead of us, right here, next to the train.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
So, this building? I can't ping! Why can't I ping? How ping? I have forgotten how to ping in this game.
The one directly north to us.
Alright,
Yeah,
There we go.
there we go. Okay, so you walk up to the building directly north of you, and you see that it looks like a old like an old warehouse where you would put luggage and such waiting to be loaded onto the trains. There's also a small, like you can look inside, there's a small seating area. Let me actually, yeah, you can see like just in through this crack in a wooden door, there's a seating area with some knocked over metal chairs and a metal table that seems to be rusting a little bit because salt water does that to metal.
Really?
Garth, looking in, you also see movement inside. It's kind of hard to tell because like it's hard to see. You don't really have this issue because you can see underwater, or you have dark vision a lot. But there's
yes.
There is movement inside the space. There's also a bunch of old luggage and broken containers scattered about.
Hmm.
You said movement. Did you say someone in there? My brain just blanked for a moment. Sorry.
No, you can see like dust kicking up from time to time as if
Oh, yeah, you
something
meant like
is
that. Yeah,
moving in there.
Yeah, let's see. Are you guys quite coming, or are you just gonna remain there? We're going looking because we're here to look things.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
Cat. Hi.
Boop, ba-doop.
All right.
Ba-dam-bam.
You walk inside, and I'm gonna move this one up as well. You walk inside, and you see this open hall that looks like a no, it's not a restaurant. It's a like a coffee shop where people were waiting hall with a coffee shop that used to be here. You see a counter and what looks like fridges that have been just abandoned. Whatever was in there has been taken out long ago, and the doors are open. Further back, you see what looks like this area where people would store bigger luggage to be loaded onto the trains. But most of it seems to have been like fallen over and either broken or rummaged through. And
I'll be right back, but continue without me. I just need to hydrate real quick.
that's fair. Again,
Is there anything useful that we can find in here?
you can look. You look around, and there are a bunch of like glass containers, glass. What looks like a coffee pot made out of glass. There is a bunch of suitcases, backpacks, things like that seems to be scattered about. And also like bigger coffers. No, it's not called a coffer. It's, you know those big ass suitcases? Like traveling wardrobes and such? At the back. But they seem to have been open. Like the cases themselves are fine, but the contents have been removed.
Right.
And as you make your way through the space, Garth, again, you see movement out of the corner of your eye. Something's flittering by.
Would Garth be able to tell what that is? Or is it more of a things are just in, peripheral vision type thing? When you look, it's not there anymore kind of thing?
It flitters in your peripheral vision. When you turn, you see like the end of a fin disappearing in under a cluster of coral.
The end of a fin. Excellent.
Yes.
I think we're being observed.
Indeed. Can I roll a perception check to see if I have a better time at spotting whatever this is?
Uh,
I'll bet we are.
sure. Yeah. You can either like rummage through, or try to just visually spot where it is. It's up to you.
Would rummaging through be an investigation?
Yes, rummaging would be an investigation. Just trying to spot this, whatever it was, would be a perception.
I'll investigate. I'm a bit better at that.
All right. With a 19, you like
I don't
where
think we need help.
Garth
I will perceive.
Garth pointed to.
Oh, balls.
Having been
see.
slightly distracted, you're like, yeah, what now? Where now? But seeing where Garth pointed, Elarius, you go over and start like going through this cluster of coral, and let me real quick do a thing. You're cute.
Sorry, I'm
And-
going to mute. I'm having an asthma attack.
As you're going through and looking through this thing, suddenly something bursts out of the coral, and you you see this tiny little creature flit out of the coral, and you can easily dodge out of its way. As I need to show you, because this is so bloody cute. Why can't I show everyone? I don't know.
It's a tiny.
Yes, it is.
Small.
Why is it not showing up? I can't show people on stream.
That's very tiny.
A very tiny creature shaped roughly like a clownfish, but blue, flits past your head, and you have no issues dodging it, and it just whips around and stares at you like, what do you want? What do you want? Why you
don't get-
here?
Visitors very often, do you?
Visitors? No. Raiders? A lot, yes.
Oops.
What do people normally raid?
Anything, everything. Everything I
Okay.
have. Sligo finds things and then Bloodfin comes and takes it.
I'm
Thing?
Blood thin.
A Bloodfin. Big scary lady.
big scary lady. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's not the curator of our museum, is it?
Oh, what's a museum?
A place where things of interest are stored so people can admire them.
Oh, like the junkyard.
Much
Oh,
like a
sort of.
junkyard. Yes.
Oh,
Possibly slightly more curated.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sorry about the sneeze. I couldn't
No, you're
quite mute in time. Yes, kind of like a junkyard, but there tends to be information given on the items.
Like,
Oh,
this is a shiny
like-
pebble, but there's information about
oh,
the shiny
yes.
pebble.
Well, I don't. Well, you can just ask for information. I normally know what I found, but I don't work at the junkyard, so you can't really ask me there. You can ask Lucinda though.
And who is this Lucinda?
She owns the junkyard.
Oh, I see. Were
Where-
we told what we were here to look for? Specifically?
It's called the Sunken Suitcase.
Ah.
I'm Garth. Now, who are you?
Oh, I'm called
Very good
Sligo.
question.
I own this place. This is mine.
Sligo, did you say?
Mhm.
Am I here?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
Sligo, you said.
Yep. That's me.
Have you heard of a sunken suitcase?
You see this kind of like arrow grow from the spear's fish side and just point back. I have many sunken suitcases.
Tied.
Yes.
Everything here is sunken, by definition.
Yes. It would be an item that would be. Are you familiar with magical?
Yes. And he's gonna turn himself into a coral. Magic.
Yes. So, an item of magical nature.
Ah. Yeah, you won't find that here. Bloodfin or Lucinda take them. Or both. Usually both.
I see.
So you can
Interesting.
magic stuff find there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I like you. You don't steal from me.
No, I tend to not steal.
Or is it really stealing if you're bigger and just take what you want?
Yes.
Yes, that's
Yes.
called bullying and stealing, which is
Oh.
very nasty.
Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, Bloodfin is big, nasty, and bullying, so I guess so.
Can
What do
you
you know of this? Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can you describe this blood fin to us?
Oh. But yay
is that?
big. She is about your size. Points to Kinross. But big fish head. And lots of sharky teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And she has a hat with 3 pointies on it. And a lot of like stuff growing from her face. You know, like big fish, like a catfish.
Whiskers?
Yes.
Whiskers, thank you, that's the one. And she has a tail. Sort of. And a big sword.
And a big sword.
Mm-hmm.
She often comes around here and takes things from you.
Mm-hmm. Puts it in her storage place.
Do you know where her storage place is? Carnis.
Yes?
Would you be willing to take us there?
No.
By Lucinda's first.
No.
Would you point us in the right direction of it?
Yes, I can. Well. Do you want something from here? Cause you're being nice, you can have something if you want it. I don't know.
The things are yours.
Yes, they're yours. We wouldn't want to take them from
Yeah.
you.
Okay. Oh, well. And he turns himself into that blue clownfish again, swims towards the door you came in, and stops just outside and is gonna look up at the reef sharks currently circling above the town. Just, well, across the bridge, and turns his fin into an arrow again and points. You see that big building with a grey roof on it that kind of looks like a corner?
Mm-hmm.
That's where she keeps all her good, most of the good stuff. And then you see the red building all the way over there, and he's gonna point across town to, and because I can't remember how to ping shit.
Double click on the map.
He's gonna point down there. That's where she keeps the good stuff. And herself.
Good stuff, is it? Just to double check, I'm Lucinda? Or
No, Bloodfin.
Bloodfin, thank you.
If you want,
friend?
Lucinda's is up the stairs. Up there.
Oh.
You go across the bridge, across the small house with the blue roof, and then up the stairs. That's where Lucinda's is.
Understood. Friend, question.
Yes?
Your favorite thing that was taken?
Oh. There was this piece of shiny what do you call it? Glass. It was a big piece of blue glass that I really liked because it had a pattern on it that kind of looked like a coral.
And which one of them took it?
That would be Lucinda. She didn't really take it. Well, she didn't take it. Bloodfin took it and gave it to Lucinda. And now Lucinda keeps it in her junkyard.
I see. And I'll know it when I see it, yes?
Yes, it's about your head. It points to Tide's just hat. It's about the size of your head, and about as shiny.
Understood.
And blue.
I can give you no promises, but I am going to try and get that back for you.
Oh, that would be
Because
nice.
you've been so helpful.
That would be nice. You don't have to, but that would be nice.
I will try.
Okay. I would help, but I'm scared of the sharks and Bloodfin.
Are the sharks hostile?
Normally not, but I'm small and crunchable.
Of course, of course. Understood.
Anything else I can do, or can I go home?
I think I'm fine.
Yes.
You can come
Pretty
back
sure
if
you
you want. You're welcome back. Whenever you,
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
if you need somewhere to hide from Bloodfin or the sharks, you can come here. Or if you just want to hang out, we could go get ice cream.
Yeah,
I may have to do that.
I
What's your
like
favorite
ice
flavor?
cream.
What's your favorite flavor?
Fish?
Fish flavored ice cream. Interesting.
Oh, they sell fish in cones.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Oh.
I like this.
Yes. My favorite is ricotta with fig.
What's a ricotta?
Cheese.
I don't think I've ever had cheese. What's cheese?
It comes out of a cow. Well, sort of.
What's a
Or a
cow?
goat. It's a creature from...
They're like the
The
land
land,
version
there's-
of manatees.
Oh!
Yes.
Manatees gives cheese?
They give milk. They produce milk.
All
which
right.
one can then turn into cheese.
That's kind of cool, I guess. That's weird.
On land, we have this weird thing called drying.
Oh, like when a jellyfish gets on the beach.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
That's
if one isn't
bad.
Careful.
It is
It's
very bad.
bad for the jellyfish. It's not necessarily bad for the milk.
It reduces the volume of the milk, and then time happens, and plop, you have cheese.
I'm confused.
Understood.
All right. Well, if there's anything else I can do to help, please shout. You can hang out here if you want. I'm gonna go see if I can find some more trinkets.
Have
Sounds
fun.
good. I love that.
Because that's what I was doing. Then I heard you coming and I hid. But you seem nice people, so...
Yes,
And
we
we're
will
sorry
not
for-
hurt you or rob from you.
Okay.
And I'm very sorry for barging into your home.
Oh no,
Should
that's
have-
fine.
should
At
have
least you
known
used the door.
Of course.
Yes. Doors are what I like to think there for a reason.
You would think that, but not everyone thinks like that. But thank you so much for being here. I have some trinket. I need to go trinket hunting before it gets dark. So, but do give a shout
how
if
long-
you need.
Before you go, how long until it gets dark?
About 4 hours,
Okay.
maybe.
And you wouldn't recommend going out when it's dark?
Not really. Like, the sharks start hunting when the sun goes down.
Okay, that's not ideal. Okay.
So, don't be outside when
Yeah.
they start hunting.
Noted. Well, thank you.
Understood.
Well, thank you very much for the advice, and happy hunting. Trinket
Bye-bye.
hunting, yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Well, give a shout if
Alright.
you need anything. And he's gonna
Will do.
swim away. You see this slightly glowing little blue clownfish just back towards the coral where you found him.
Query.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's given us...
Beast or other?
For
Our friend.
other.
Damn it.
Uh-huh.
You wanted to turn into Sligo.
Yes.
Yeah, no, sorry, he's an elemental.
God damn it.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. I still have the octopus that I can pull out.
So, what should our first protocol be?
Hmm.
Well, it
Well,
would seem that Lucinda and Bloodfin already have an arrangement of sorts. Potentially are all our competitors in this space.
well, my
Bloodfin
thought
probably
is-
has what we want.
Yes, my thought is Lucinda probably, with her junk shop, should be our first point of call, however, due to the fact that, how to word this, she probably won't mind visitors.
True.
Yeah.
So we go there, we take a look around, we see what we can see, and then head over to see what treasures Bloodfin has stored in her warehouse.
All right.
I am open to suggestions. That is just my suggestion.
And I would venture, be as bold as to suggest that Lucinda might be the smaller fish. And
Yes.
if other big fish is too big of a fish, we might start at the smaller end of the aquarium
Yes.
before being chomped into pieces.
Yes, that was my idea too.
So, path of least
Lucinda
resistance.
first.
Yes, that would be my vote.
And what are the thoughts of the rest of you?
Yes, other ideas?
No, I'm happy to go with your idea.
Excellent.
All right.
Kinross just nods. I am merely here to keep you out of trouble.
Oh, you're going to have a hard time doing that, friend.
They don't
Unlikely.
pay you enough for this.
I don't get paid. Hold on a minute, you get paid?
I mean, no, we all volunteer.
Right.
All right. You start making your way across the bridge. Garth, as you take a few tentative steps, suddenly you feel like you can't really... Like, each step is longer than you anticipated. And you're...
Longer than you anticipated.
Yes, and each step is higher from the ground than you're used to. Almost like there's a bounce each time you put your foot down.
Uh-huh.
And like it's almost like even though you're walking normally, there's a skip with each step.
There's a boing boing.
Yes.
Should there be a boing boing?
No, none of the others. Well, not speaking of Eliros, who's currently hovering, looking at
Oh, no.
looking at Kinross, he's not bouncing.
Uh-huh. Garth will draw the conclusion that, well, it may or may not be related to that yellow potion, and continue walking, or boing, 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 boinging across, because that's what you do.
And I'll let you know that you drank a spring step potion.
A spring step potion, nonetheless.
Yes. You will have a literal spring in your step for the coming 12 hours.
Oh.
Just in his step?
Yes.
I mean,
Oh.
other things can be springy.
So I can't... No, I was just thinking I can't dribble you like a basketball.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
No. Which each step. Tide, the potion you drank was a bubble mouth potion.
Oh no. And
It
how long is that going to last?
Same question.
So the spring step one is for 12 hours, of which you've passed 2 on the train. The levitation one, I think I said 24, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, wait.
Okay.
8. 8 hours. So you passed 6.
Oh.
And then Mr. Soapman.
Mr. Soapman, yours would be 6 hours, of which you have 4 left.
Oh, goodness. Oh. This is rather embarrassing. Such an
Uh,
odd condition.
and bubbles just keeps foaming out of your mouth as you speak. It's just
Yep.
amazing.
Yep. It's like.
Kinross at this point probably realizes that he failed miserably at trying to keep you guys out of trouble just by letting you have a drink.
Yep.
Is it impeding my speech at all, or is it just bubbling out of my mouth?
It's just bubbling
Okay.
out. It doesn't impede anything. As you're reaching the end of the bridge, Kinross, you do notice that above you, one of the reef sharks starting to like dive down. Not like aggressively, but you do with that previous survival check that you and Tide made, you would have remembered that sharks are very curious creatures. And they are, this one has come down to try and like check what you are.
Pet him.
Query.
The snoot.
Yes.
I do not have speak with animals, but if I were to turn into a reef shark, could I speak with it?
That's.
I'm not sure how that's how that works, but I'm gonna say sure.
I am going to wild shape into a reef shark.
I'm sure that won't have any consequences.
I am now a reef shark.
All right. Let me grab
Yes,
you.
the reef sharks now casually got competition as well. Congratulations.
I've got the stat block for a reef shark already.
Okay, let me just give you a token of a reef shark. And you are tiny compared to this other giant shark.
Yes, because it's a giant reef shark, yes?
Yes, it is. And I'm gonna move you over there.
And I am a medium creature.
Yep. And so
Now a snack.
as you turn into this reef shark, Tide, all of you notice the other one, the big one, turn its head to look at you. Still not like hostile. You get the sense that it's very curious. And then diving in closer, it's gonna bop you with the front carefully, like not like top of the snoot, but just under it, and just give you a bop. And I need you to make me a strength save.
Oh god, as a reef shark, where's my strength? I think I get a +2. Did that work? That's a 6.
I rolled a 23. It bops you, Tide, and you just whoosh through the water straight into this building.
Ouch.
It doesn't like you don't get slammed into it, but you go like boop and stop.
Oh dear.
Just ass over tea kettle, just vroom into this side of this building.
Seeing Tide go shooting backwards, Kinross will kind of stand a bit further forward on the bridge, and will be like holding his hands out slightly, and he will start speaking in Celestial because that's what he normally communicates with beasts in.
All right.
Just to say, he'll start to say, "Look, we're just here to explore and potentially retrieve a single item. We mean no harm."
Carlos.
All right. Give me an animal handling check.
Carlos.
So I just checked the intelligence score of this thing, and it's barely there at all.
Mm-hmm.
It turns to
Am
you,
I able
Kinra.
to swim back?
Yeah, you were just shunted. You didn't get hurt or prone or anything. You were just shunted into this building. But the
Careful,
reef
I'm just
shark
a little guy.
turns back to you, Kinross, and you feel like this whoosh of water on you, as if it's sniffing you. And it's gonna circle once around the group. Still not hostile, just checking, and then come back to you, and then buff you a little bit with the its face. Just like, the hell are you? And I need you to make me a strength save.
Okay.
As it keeps doing that, trying to shark at this bigger shark, Titus is going to go, that's rather inconvenient for my friends and I, when we get shunted across the way like that.
Yeah, Kinross, you are thrown off the bridge. As it gives you a nudge, but with a 25 versus your 4, you just woo off the bridge.
Still attached to him, aren't I?
Yes.
And your balloon follows.
Yes, you are. So Elros just goes wee after.
Whee!
And the large
Carthus is
shark
going
turned
to
to
look
you.
over his shoulders, like, are you guys quite okay?
We're just playing with the shark.
You're just playing with the shark. Okay.
Tide, as you're talking at this creature, it turns to you and is. You knew.
Visiting.
Fun toy?
No, visitor. Guest.
Guess. Yes.
Yes. Not toy. Too small to be toy. Would break if played with too roughly.
Yes.
Like my friends. My
Break.
friends are from the land.
Land. Land above.
The dry.
Yes.
Above, yes.
Ah! Dry, yes.
Yes. I am not, but I am from a different reef. This is not my regular form, but I felt it prudent to.
Small.
Probably wouldn't understand.
You.
Small, yes.
Hatchling.
Oh. Not in so many. Not exactly. This is not my usual form.
Hatchling, yes.
Hatchling. Fine, yes. I am a hatchling.
Protect hatchling? These things?
Yes,
Steal.
my companions protect hatchling.
Oh, not steal hatchling then.
No, not steal, protect. They are friends.
Friends.
They are my school, my pack.
Yes, like my school.
Yes, your pack, your school.
You
I know
visit.
they're a little odd. Yes, I visit.
They odd, yes.
But very kind.
Hatchling hunt with us?
What are we hunting?
Food.
Food.
When light goes away, we hunt food.
I need to go visit, but if have time, I will come back and hunt with you.
Yes, show hatchling.
Yes.
Happy visit.
We never hunt my little friend from the shop, from the place over there. No?
No.
Never hunt him.
Too small, not food.
Yes. No, not food. I'll let him know.
Too much work for tiny morsel.
Yes. But yes, we'll hunt with you. If given the time.
Yes. Hatchling hunt with us. Later.
Later, yes.
Don't.
For now, we visit Lucinda.
Lucinda. On the...
From the junk shop.
Yes, the many-armed one, yes.
Yes. What do you know of her and the other one?
Let me see what this thing remembers with a total of 1 in intelligence.
Yay! Finally something that's less intelligent than Yanis.
So I rolled a 10 minus 5, which is 5.
Oh dear.
Many arms. Many sharp things. Hatchling, careful.
Yes.
Hatchling,
Of course.
visit fast,
Yes.
then hunt.
Visit fast, then hunt. Will do. And thank you.
God, please let Terris' version of the shark still be bubbling.
Yes, yes it is.
I just envision
no.
him like a full body like shark onesie. I don't envision him as like a real shark.
Yes, I'm shark. Yes, I'm shark.
Again,
The way it's just baby shark.
No.
Yes. Oh,
No.
come on. This is literally what is happening.
I managed to when that thing was like popular, I managed to avoid it successfully like the plague.
I have yet to hear the whole song,
Same.
but I know the Swedish version of it because I grew up on it.
Yes.
But all right,
It's an entirely different song.
It's an old song.
yeah.
Really? I thought it was like came up for like a
No.
kids' class, like,
It's a nursery song.
I had no idea. I thought it was like just like some song came up with for a kids show.
No. It's a really, really old song, and the people who made the popular version of it started copyright striking people from way before it.
Because, you know.
Because they can.
Assholes.
And YouTube being YouTube. But yeah, it's a really old song. But yeah, the giant reef shark is going to just sway a little bit. It's been doing that the whole time because sharks can't really stay still that way. And then turning its black eyes to look at the only other person who's still on the bridge with his Garth, and then back to Tide, and then once again just playfully, but this time with the top of its head, just give you a nudge. Not hard this time, but just poof, and you're moved maybe like 5 feet to the side.
Yeah, and he will boof back.
Yeah. And the you see this kind of like a tiny little glint in the eye of amusement before the shark turns away from you and swims back to the other two that have still been circling above.
Oh dear.
Making shark family was not what I expected to be doing in a D&D session when I woke up this morning, but I'm here for it. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can talk to you guys while I am a fish.
Nope.
Yeah, it's, blubbity shark speech. Yes, that one.
Well, once the shark moves off, I will effectively I will turn to Eros and say, "So, pass me that hunting trap, and you can float up. I'll follow you along."
Perfect. Sounds good.
And I'll eventually use him as a diving belt to rise up to back up to the tiny of the bridge.
Yeah, absolutely. It's about a total from from where you're standing up to the bridge is about 12 feet total, plus another 2 feet of 3 feet of the railing. So you have no issues. You have to swim a little bit because your combined weight doesn't just let you both float up, but it takes you 10 seconds to get to the back up on the bridge. And let me check something. Kinros, as you land back up on the bridge, you do hear something from the building that Tide was shunted into. It sounds like crashing of glassware.
Okay. He will move closer to the effectively kind of walk past everyone and move closer to the. Are we talking the blue one? Did you say? Sorry.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Yeah. He'll attempt to peek through the window to see what's going on, if there is one.
All right. You walk up to the building and you see. Let me see what that place is called. You see this sign hanging on just one set of chains. There are 2 chains, but one has been broken, and it's this long spiral conch, where on it says the Jolly Cone. And it's hanging off to the side, and you look inside. There's a bunch of grime and stuff on the windows, but you manage to see through it, and inside you see 3 large fish skeletons swimming around inside, knocking things over.
I will open the door, or attempt to open the door.
All right, let me.
Okay.
Oh, door opens. It's a little bit stuck, but you manage to, you can manage to, with a little bit of a push, open it. And inside you see these 3 skeletal fish just swimming around.
Food.
He'll poke his head round the corner of the door frame, but not put himself directly into the door. And he will call out and ask whether or not they do a mint sundae.
As you poke your head in and you call out, you look around the door frame and come face to face with just fish head skeleton that stares at you.
Hi, you appear to be a bit thin on the ground, but I'm just wondering if it's still possible to get an ice cream. At least that's what I'm assuming the sign is inferring outside.
It opens its mouth and you see this hook that seems to be going through that is gleaming and you realize that it's a piercing. It's a gilded hook that has been placed in the cartilage, as if it's a lip piercing. Just as you realize that just as the mouth closes again, like right in front of your face,
Yes.
in a jump.
In a threatening chomp.
Kind of hard to tell, it being a skeleton, but it doesn't seem happy about visitors.
I'm going to punch it.
All right.
Really?
Yes. Okay.
Why?
Because it's in my face.
Weren't you the one who just earlier said that you didn't want any fight?
I did. But
So
there's something quite unnerving about being pushed off a bridge by a shark and then being chomped on, have your eyebrows chomped off by a fish.
I can imagine.
All right. Roll
But
an
you're
attack.
still the one instigating it. Oh.
I know. I'm gonna miss anyway. I hope.
As you swing, I actually have to. It's such a small text I can't see. Give me. Yeah. As you swing, the skeleton moves out of the way, and you punch the water, leaving like a ripple bit of tide in the wake of your fist.
Our muscles must be getting a proper workout right now. It's like
Yes!
resistance training.
So these are just skeletons now.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Really? I mean, I will.
Where's my
don't get
initiative as a fucking shark?
That is entirely fair.
I think I just roll my regular initiative, don't I?
Yes, you do.
I'm just gonna do
yeah,
that.
yeah, you do. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You just use the stats of the shark for physical
That's its ability.
stats, and your mental stats are still that of Tide.
Excellent. Well, plus side, I have pack tactics.
That is a plus.
222s.
Yep. So they will go at the same time, which is that one and this one.
That's something that just happened.
As you swing, Kinros, you see that the fish first it dodges out of the way and then turns around just as the other one from further in. Both launch at the same time towards the door, swimming in at great speed as I grab a battle sound. Let's do running drums like I usually do. It hasn't filled me yet.
Let's not do copyleft. As much as I love where this is going.
Nom. So
Did you miss me?
these two
I guess not.
are going to swim
I
out.
understand that reference.
Yes.
So first one is
I
this
figured
one.
that would be vaguely water adjacent.
This one is going to try to bite again. Hello. Above VTT. Can we? There we go. Ooh, that's not gonna hit. Oh, okay. The first one is a 23. As it swims out once again, opens its mouth and just on your shoulder for 16 piercing damage.
Holy shit sticks.
And then it's going to... It's not that smart. It's going to stay right there. The other one is going to do a similar one. Oof. For a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
For 14 piercing damage. And both of them are now, like, all of you can now see this huge skeletal fish just attached to Kinross's arms. They're not hindering your movement, but it's like numb and they don't let go. But you can easily shake them off.
The fish?
Yes.
I have fish shoulder pads.
Basically. Elarius, you just see these two skeletal bodies just chunk.
I am going to cut.
I got disconnected.
Oh. Yeah,
yes,
I have
the
the
DM has reconnected. Well, that's yes.
Yeah, that's a thing that just happened.
Well, seeing my friend here getting attacked, I think I will cure wounds at 2nd level.
Nice. All right.
My first healing, guys.
Whoop whoop.
Ever or in
Ever. I've never played like a character who can heal people, so.
Ooh, interesting.
Ooh.
I like that.
There we go. I doubled your HP.
Nice. You still have a bonus action and limited movement because you're still attached by a rope.
That's true. Right. What can I do? Bonus action.
If nothing else happens, grab the rope and swing it around, using Elarius as a bludgeoning weapon.
I don't think I've got the strength. Yeah, I don't think I've got the strength for that. Innate sorcery. Twice per long rest, you can take a bonus action to unleash the simmering magic within you for 1 minute. What does that do? Is that like a damage thing or?
I don't know.
You're a wild magic sorcerer, aren't you?
No, I'm a divine soul sorcerer apparently.
Oh, divine soul.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it says here, innate sorcery. Twice per long rest, you can take a bonus action to unleash the simmering magic within you for 1 minute. What does that mean? It doesn't give me an option to roll or anything.
Oh, you haven't picked. You haven't made a choice for it.
Oh, did I not? Okay,
No.
hang on. Bear with me then. In that case, then that will be my turn. I will figure that out now.
That is entirely fair.
Okay, here's what it says. The spell save DC of your sorcery increases by 1. You have advantage on attack rolls of sorcerer spells you cast. As a bonus action, you can unleash that magic for 1 minute. So for 1 minute, you would have advantage on attack rolls, or wait. No, as a bonus action, you can unleash that for 1 minute. Holy fuck, that's overpowered. You increase your DC by 1, and you have advantage on attack rolls of sorcerer spells.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Well,
you can activate that as a bonus action.
Okay. I'll leave it for now and see what everyone else does. But I'll sort that out while everyone else is doing their turn.
All right.
I like the fact that it's described as simmering magic, considering we're in water.
Yeah, it would be
Yeah,
like
well,
heat mirage in water.
It also just occurred to me I have firebolt, and it's just occurred to me that it probably won't cause much.
It's magic, so
Yes, it's magical fire, which is
That's true.
yes, different.
all right. Tide.
Yes, I have to reload.
Okay.
My game broke. There we go.
So
I'm just
cleaning
loading the save back up.
accessories.
Reload shark.
Oh God, really?
My everything
Wow.
is gone.
Oh no.
No, just. Really? You
I
gave
can-
the
I can see-
dice rolled bubbling mouth to the character named Tide?
Yes. I can see. Did I get logged out? Is that what's wrong?
No, you're connected to the server, it says.
Yeah, it disconnected me, and then when I loaded back in, I didn't have my shark or anything. So I'm gonna just try that again.
Sure.
The shark is being moved, not by me.
In the character,
Oh, I've got it back now.
in the
So
character
he's going to just swim over here.
I can't seem to find anything to do with like the innate sorcery selection
All right.
thing.
So, yeah, it's basically when you go to features and traits, where you find innate sorcery, you have to click on the name, and then it says option, and it's a toggle on or off.
I see.
So I rolled a nat 20 to bite one of the fish.
Yes. So that is
So that's
max
a
damage.
d8 plus 2. So what? That's 16 plus 2 damage, or 16 plus 4 damage?
So you take max damage on one die,
Okay, so
which would
8
be 8
damage plus the 2 bonus.
plus the 2 bonus, and then you roll another d8.
Okay, so we'll say that's 10, and I'll just roll another d8 here. Somewhere. Anyway. Let me roll a d8 somewhere.
Yeah, down in the left corner you should have dice that you can roll.
I got it. Oh, that's nearly max everything.
Nice. So that's
It's up to
17
7,
total
so-
for a jump.
Yes, on the one that's
Okay.
that one.
Yeah. So
The one that's on top. Yes.
17 in one
Oh,
bite.
I should have rolled that with advantage, but I won't bother because
That was
I
a
got a
nat
nat
20
20.
anyway, so you know.
so no crit fishing for me.
In one crunch, you see a lot of the skeleton of this fish just break away and turn into just basically chum in the water as you reduce this thing from full health to bloodied in one bite.
And that is me
Bony.
because I can't
Cartilage.
Yeah. It's cartilage.
I can't
But
spell or anything while I'm a fish, so
yep.
Bomush.
Yes. With great bone meal.
Like this way.
All right. So I'm gonna move
Bone daddy.
that one. So you're here with that one. Kinross.
oh my
With fishes attached, he is going to reach up behind him to the sides of his quiver that's on his back and pull out his short swords.
All right.
I thought he had a long sword as well. Oh well, two short swords. And he is going to stab at the blue one.
All right. The blue one is currently missing a lot of bone stuff. 17 will hit.
Cool. 10 damage. Hold on a minute. Have I forgotten something already? Okay. So he's got extra attack, so he will hit again with that same sword. 26.
Well done.
26 will also hit. I'm trying to figure out.
I mean,
Oh yeah, 17 did. So that's another 10 damage. So that's 20 damage in total. How is this fish looking?
Currently looking pretty damn hurt.
that's
It's
20 more damage. Dang.
You swing
That's
the swords
max
around.
damage twice. What the hell
Yeah.
is even the odds for that? Well, 1 in 36, but
The swords carve away at this thing. It doesn't do as much damage as you had anticipated that it would. But it seemed to have taken a good chunk out of it anyway.
That's fine. What I will then do is, because I am a Gloomstalker, I will do the Dread Ambusher attack.
All right.
Which
Nice.
allows me to attack for a third time. Does a 14 hit?
14 just hits.
Okay, so it's normal damage plus an extra d8 because it's the Dread Ambusher hit.
Ooh, nice. All right.
2 seconds.
Well,
it's definitely an addition. It's a small
Yes.
addition.
Rounds it up
Oh,
nicely.
no.
still, as you swing around and land those hits, how do you want to do it?
So he's basically this flurry of this sort of sword strikes on this fish. It's more like, I suppose it's a bit like if you've ever had a panicked moment where a spider lands on you and you suddenly
Yeah.
like trying to sweep it away. It's just he's doing it with his blade. He's just like, just to get this thing off of him. Yeah.
Alright, so that is
And then-
on the water. Okay.
Yeah. And then I would like to use my bonus action to strike with his other sword
Okay.
as an offhand attack. So this, what's our proficiency at this point? +3. So I'm going to roll it like normal, but I have to take 3 off of it.
Alright.
Okay, well, it's going to miss anyway.
Yeah,
So
unfortunately,
it's-
as you swing around, the sword sticks through the rib cage of the other fish, and unfortunately, it misses.
Yep.
Do you want
Yes,
to move anywhere, or are you good?
Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll kind of move back to here a little bit. So I'm assuming Fishy's going to chomp on me.
He's gonna try. At least. For 10, which I assume.
No, that misses.
Yeah, it's you feel like the pulse of water behind you as the jaws just shoof behind you. Garth, as I go and close the bloody door. No smoking outside.
Yay.
Close the bloody door. So, what did you do to the poor door? Door. 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 Door.
Why?
Flub. Flub. Flub.
For those who
Yeah.
don't know where that's from, check out the YouTube channel to find out.
Oh no.
All right, Garth, what are you doing?
I completely lost track. For what I feel is somewhat obvious reasons. Yes, words, things. Are all of these are the other doohickeys? They're still inside the building, and one should still be attached to something because they attacked at the same time.
No, the two that attacked at the same time, one of them is currently chum in the water, and the other one is still by the door. But
Okay, so it's just by the door, just
Yeah.
one of them that was actually attached to.
they bit down, but they weren't really attached to Kinross.
Oh, you meant like that because
Yeah.
you said you are now having fish extensions to your arm.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
No.
So this first one was hostile because he got punched. Are the other ones hostile as well?
They were hostile because the one that got swung at got hostile, so the other two reacted as well.
So bone pack fish tactics. Okay. Naturally, that's how things work. But they are still inside.
Obviously.
So this one is just outside, and this one is inside.
That one is inside. Okay.
Yes.
So looking through the door and things of the sort, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Just trying to make sense of what the hell I'm actually seeing here. Because that sort of changes a lot of things. So, let's see. One thing that I don't like is that, well, it's way too complicated to program for a browser extension, but I want to be able to target this particular fish.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be able to target this fish.
Yeah.
But I can't do that while clicking. I will proclaim that I will now attack this fish.
You can do that in
Tem-
fantasy grounds, but that's an annoying thing to play.
Yeah, I know. I started coding that up for you, and it was amazing. But then people who were playing with us didn't, you know.
Their
they weren't
computers
able to
died
continue
trying to
playing.
use fantasy grounds.
Yes, that sort of put a hamper on things. But yes, let's see. He will produce a moonbeam on said fish. Whether or not it will actually hurt it. it's a different
This
story.
fish.
The outside fish, obviously.
Okay. Yep.
Yes. And let's see. Boop. That should hit.
Ooh. That's a lot of damage.
That should hit.
It does hit. It's a con save from
Yes.
me, though.
Yes.
Which it fails. So at the start of its turn, it's gonna take an absolute fuckery of damage.
Yes. So let's see if it actually registers that. Hello.
Yeah, you rolled it twice.
No, I clicked the damage, but
Yeah, it's already rolled damage for you.
oh, it rolls damage automatically.
Yep.
Oh. So that's
I like how you
that's
got
25.
two nat 20s in a row.
Yeah, I was like, this makes no sense.
Yeah, no. Apparently it just shows it as green as well in this, so, you know. But yeah, that's a lot of damage it's gonna take at the start of its turn.
Oh yeah, I think it shows green because one of the 3 d10s is a 10.
Yeah. That might be it,
Yeah.
yeah.
The coloring scheme is it's a max die. It's not a combined max, but it's still one of them is max.
Yep. Alright. You still have movement and bonus action.
But there is a couple of bonus actions that could be used, but none of that would actually make sense. No. Garth is happy where he stands, just watching things. I wonder, could we do that? I think we can. I think I've done it before. I'm going to see if it works. Or will it just keep doing the above VTT weirdness of this is now a circle and do weird things? It's a circle. I have no idea what size it is because it doesn't let me. Actually, let's see if I can do this. Because I can't. Something like that. That's an AoE, and it for some reason doesn't let me do that. Can you shrink that?
When you place it, you have to tell it how big you want it to be.
Yeah, because this
Hold
is
on.
so moonbeam is what, 5 feet something of the sort?
Yeah. So 5 feet, style, radiant,
Yeah, something of the sort.
circle. Alright.
Yes. More of a, this is a place where it exists.
Yep. So don't step there. That's gonna hurt.
Yes. That's how that works.
Oh dear.
All right. It is skeleton fish number 3's turn. All right. It is not smart enough to avoid that because the door is very tiny. Actually, I'm gonna roll, see if he can dodge past without getting hurt by it. Yeah, it managed to just... No, it's not smart enough to realize that's painful. So it's gonna swim into this. And I think it's you take damage upon entering it as well, right?
Yes, when it enters for the first time or starts its turn.
Okay, so that is a 17 for the con save.
Yes.
And how far can he move? Do we have a ruler? We have a ruler. We have... It sees it's gonna chomp the shark. This shark.
Rude.
Yes. It's gonna swim here and try to chomp you. So it does take... How much damage does it take?
I will roll that for you.
Thank you.
Question
But
is, will I roll it from the thing, or do I just roll 3d10s? I roll it.
just roll...
Because it's 3d10 regardless.
Yeah, but as long as it doesn't count down your spell slots for it. But it's gonna try to chomp the shark. Chomp the shark.
Yeah, I'll roll 3d10s in this sense instead. 1, 2,
That's
3.
a 7 to hit the shark.
My armor class as a shark is 12.
Okay. So it tries to bite you, but overextends and can't close the jaw and just it's gonna
Yeah, it'll take 19 radiant damage upon entering the moonbeam.
minus 19. Here we go.
Could you imagine there's like an explosion and then just on the surface of the ocean there's just like a big like bubble.
Yeah. It's like laser beam
Like a
down.
And the fisherman's just there like,
Up,
what the fuck?
sorry.
Didn't the fish save the con save, so it's only half damage, not 19.
Oh yeah, thank you. So there it is. Thank you. Hello, can we? There we go. All right, we're back at the top of the round. This one that failed its con save is going to take 25 radiant damage and get absolutely cooked. Barely there. You see the light just burn away all of these bits of cartilage and fish skeleton and just everywhere.
This is now broth.
Yes, and let's see. I'm gonna roll because it's not smart enough to do. No, not that. It's gonna be.
Why is water owie?
Exactly. Why is water owie? Okay, so it's gonna attack the one that it has attacked previously. And it's gonna swim down towards Kinross and try to chomp again because it's not that smart. I don't know why it keeps doing that, because that was a nat 1 to hit. It basically, it tries to chomp down on you, and you see this bit of debris come past and just lodge itself between the jaws of it, and just argh.
I'm trying to figure out if I can make a joke about driftwood and lights. Nope.
Just as we hit initiative count 20, as that's all I can do. Larius, you see one of the reef sharks come closer. And you realize that Kinross is bleeding.
Oh shit. Okay.
It is not close enough yet to do anything, but with the speed it's currently at, it will be on you at the start of the next round.
If I manage to heal him, would that deter the shark? Or is it now that the blood's in the water, that's it?
You don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Okay, I am gonna get around here. And I am gonna I was going to do an attack, but just in case, I'm going to cast another Heal Wounds, this time at first level. Or Cure Wounds. So I'm going to do that. And my question I was going to have was, if because I can transmute magic, what would happen as we are underwater if I transmute it to an electric or lightning-based attack?
Depends on the magic you're trying to use.
Oh dear.
I was thinking if I transmute Firebolt into like a lightning bolt.
I'd say that you would be, you would be rolling with, you would deal an additional 1d4 damage because it's lightning, and also any creature that is within 5 feet of the target will need to make a dex save.
Look at the size of that moonbeam. That's 5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. That'll be for future reference then. And yeah, you're cured for 12 more HP.
Okay, Ross?
Sorry, 12 HP.
Yes.
You've got 12 more HP, so in theory you should no longer be bleeding.
Okay.
Yay.
Thank you.
Alright. And
Sorry, distracted.
no, you're fine.
It's fine.
And I believe that is my turn.
You can still move maybe like 20 feet if you want. Because that's how much slack you would have on the rope.
I'm content there. Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Tide.
Yes. Tide Angie. Tide move here so he will have pack tactics. And not be touching thingy.
Alright.
Tide biting as shark.
Which one?
The one that's right on top of his nose there.
Okay.
Let's see. I do this at advantage. I'll do this advantage. I'll just out there. Advantage roll. That's a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
And then I do the Find Reef Shark and Bitery of 5 damage.
Alright. As you crunch down on the skeleton of this fish, something that gets stuck at the roof of your mouth, and you don't do as much damage as you would have hoped. But yeah, you still have some movement.
Can he? He doesn't want to move, but he can see the big reef shark coming over, right?
Yes.
Is it the same one he spoke to earlier?
No. It's one of the ones that was
Ah.
circling earlier.
So
When
he's
you were
just going
talking
to
about it.
say, friend, the fish are trying to eat us.
Eat fish.
The fish
Eat
are trying to eat us.
food.
What do you call the fish with no eyes?
And that is what he will
Food.
say. Friends here with the legs, not food.
Food.
No, the bony fish food. The leg fish, the leg people, not food.
The leg people.
Yes, the people with the legs, not food.
Roll me a persuasion check. With
As a shark.
as a shark.
Well, that's just my normal persuasion anyway, right?
Yes.
Of which I have a +1. Please be good. That's a 7. Shit. Shit.
The big shark is currently moving closer and closer to you. The bleeding has stopped, but there's still blood in the water. Kinross.
Kinross will move away from where the blood is probably pooling in the water, depending on where the tide, whether or not there's some sort of tide going on down here. To get to here, which is probably about as far away as you can get from Giliros, given the rope in the way.
Yep.
What if the shark bites the rope and just takes us both on a ride?
Then we'll both be riding a shark.
That would be funny. Thank you for giving me
It'd
that
be
idea.
very funny.
Oh no.
Particularly as the blood is probably pooling around that particular fish at the moment.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. That's 11.
Yeah, that misses. He'll pop his short swords away and pull out his longbow.
Yep,
And,
go for it.
He will start. So he will go for the yellow one first, because that was the one that keeps chasing after him.
Uh-huh.
I'm fine. Sorry.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, cool. So 8 damage with the longbow. It's just going to fire off 3 quick shots. Extra attack. Oh no, hold on, not 3.
2.
It's not 3, is it? 2.
It's 2 attacks at level 5.
I mean, you could just. You could
First
also...
time bitch combat. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sorry. I was
Both
like,
of the-
transmission every turn. No, it doesn't work that way.
If you
No,
were
but
to stand
both
at a
hit.
different angle, he could fall into the moonbeam.
Yes, well, I was semi-tempted by the idea of trying to put the rope in his mouth and running it into the moonbeam. But then I was just like, yeah, but that's not the type of character I'm playing in this game.
Which is a
I mean,
shame.
that's entirely fair. That's entirely fair.
As the arrows pick off bits of the skeleton, how do you want to do it?
So it will be like, it will just like, one of them will chip off a rib and then the other one will kind of like pierce it through the eyes in the skeleton kind of thing.
Nice. Alright, so just clinching. And you
Yes.
see the remainder of the skeleton starts to sink towards the ground.
Yes.
You still have you don't have any more movement unless you want to drag someone with you. But you do have a bonus action.
No, it's fine. That's it. Done. I will.
All right, Garth.
How do I have to do things?
Yes.
Oh, damn it. I'm pondering. So it's this guy left. I'm clicking. I promise.
That one.
Yes. Is that thing still in the moonbeam?
Barely just outside it.
Barely just outside it.
Yes.
Okay. Then firstly, move the moonbeam onto the fish, but not onto our sharky shark.
All right. Like guess so.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
And as far as I understand, that does that mean it takes damage on its next turn, or does that mean it takes damage now because it has left it?
It would.
Weirdly written that one.
Yeah, it will take damage at the start of its next turn, which is right after yours.
Yeah, because it just says when a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. So yeah.
That's a 14 on the con save. So it would take half damage, but you still get to roll damage.
Yeah. Yes. Still get to roll damage. Ooh, I like
Normally,
that.
because I forget to do stuff, I put the damage in there immediately.
Yeah. But
It's just easier that way.
this is what it will take when it's its turn, because
Alright,
Garth isn't going to do anything more.
okay. So it will take
7
damage. Ah! So many things happening at once. And you don't want to move anywhere, or?
Nah,
Alright.
I'm close to fish, friend.
The skeletal fish is going to... Is it even smart enough to realize what is hurting it? Yeah, I'd say it is just smart enough. It's gonna swim around here to get away from the hurty light. But it did take the damage, so... And it's gonna try to chomp Tide for 11 to hit. Which is not gonna hit.
No. My AC is 12
Alright,
as a shark.
nice. That is all it's gonna do. Then we're back at initiative count 20. Can someone please roll me a D100?
Got it. Doing it.
Just casually.
Alright. Eliaros, Garth, and Tide, could you please give me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh god.
Yes, 1 second.
Kinros, could you please give me a strength check?
Okay.
Or a strength save, actually.
Strength
So you
save.
said. So Dex, you said.
Yes.
Apparently yes.
Yes.
That is with my shark stats, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay. Oh, that wasn't bad. That was only a 6. Okay, that was weird because it, on D&D Beyond, for a minute there looked like a 21.
Yeah, that's a 2 hit you rolled.
No, I rolled, oh no, I know what I rolled. Hang on. I just rolled my strength thing because I don't have my dex thing.
Oh
So I
yeah,
don't
that
have a
explains.
saving throw for.
Yeah, that explains it. So all of you see this giant reef shark just dive down towards this fish. This one. Unfortunately, all the rest of you are in the way, as is the rope. Which is what I had you roll the percentile dice for. As the shark dives down, it opens its mouth and gets the rope in the mouth and starts pulling down. Garth, you managed to dodge out of the way. Let me see. Where did you go? There you go. But Tide, you get thrown into the... Actually, roll me a d4.
A d4?
Yes.
A defer, as we call it.
As the
3.
shark... you get shunted down here. Barely missing the moonbeam.
Oof.
As this one dives down, pulls on the rope. To pull, like, you feel yourself sliding down towards the jaws of this shark, Eliaros. But Kinro's managed to hold fast against the ground. And a few moments, seconds pass, and then you feel the of the rope as it shears against the teeth. And the shark dives in and tries to chomp down on this fish. And you just hear this crunching of cartilage. And you see bits of the skeleton just float away. As the fish is no more.
Yay.
You also see Elarios start floating up.
Can I grab some coral or something? Is there anything I can grab to stop me from?
Give me a dex save. Because you're right next to a coral tree.
Fuck.
You get a grip, and then you feel it sliding because it's covered in algae.
Guys.
Can I swim
guys.
over so you can grab onto me?
Yeah. There's also the rope still. It's like the rope has snapped, but there's still dangling bits of rope.
Well, while he's trying to grab onto me, I think I went the right way. I will also grab him by the rope if I can.
Yep.
In my mouth.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, you see it, you react to it, and you do have enough speed to just swim up and grab the rope before he
Excellent.
starts floating away too far.
Bopping along.
The large shark, seemingly having come out of whatever daze he was in after having crunched down on this fish skeleton, seems happy enough to swim away and up back to circling with the other two.
Well, that was a close one.
Yes. I can't speak. Blub.
It's just plop.
You need
Yeah.
heavier boots.
Sorry about that.
No, it's
I'm-
okay.
I'm kind of more of a forest and land type of person. I tend to avoid the coast and the water as much as possible.
Same.
And
Blub, blub. Bubble, blubble, blub.
and exactly what you said, tide fish freak me out slightly.
Blob.
And he will go over and retrieve the end of the rope that is attached to Eleros and tie it back to his end of the rope, so they're now even closer together than they were before.
All right.
Blob.
Inside the former ice cream shop, you do see all the accoutrements that you would need, minus, ice cream and actual cones. You'd see what looks like cone-shaped bits of seaweed and an assortment of fish in containers. Dead fish in containers.
Hmm.
Can I take a look at the fish, the dead fish, understand why they would be in containers in a
I was like, but
Ice
what's
cream
to
shop.
expect about the inspector? But I'm going to assume, yes, these
Well,
are in fact dead fish.
Well, I'm mildly concerned about the fact that there are dead fish in containers in an ice cream shop. Last time I had ice cream, there was no dead fish involved.
On the other hand, last time you had ice cream, you were on, above the surface.
Yeah, but still.
I'm just saying that these guys might have a different view on what ice cream means.
But yeah, sure. You walk over and you check the fish out, and all of them, it looks like fresh fish next to what looks like cones made out of braided seaweed. And it takes you half a moment for it to click, because this is so absurd. But you realize that this is probably an ice cream shop for some form of creatures that live underwater.
And I, looking at everything that's around me, suddenly go, you know what? And when in Rome, and effectively start making up ice cream cones for all of us.
Oh.
And for the sharks that are floating around outside.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tops, mate. Tops. Just saying.
Look, I'm going to try it. And if I don't like it, I'm sure that we can find someone or something that will be interested in eating it. Like that little guy from earlier on, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to have an ice cream.
Definitely.
All right. Well, really it comes down to whether or not your characters like raw fish.
Kimros does not. He takes one lick of it, and then it's literally just and scrapes it back off his tongue to put it back on the ice cream, and just kind of wanders outside and throws it up into the air in the vague hope that someone else, one of the sharks, might eat it at some point. Up into the sea.
I'm going to assume that this is just whole dead fish.
Yes.
Not as in this is cut up and used for sushi.
No, it looks like it's it's been cleaned, but that's about it. Head taken off, fin taken off, insides taken out, and that's it.
At which point Garth is going to munch down on that.
All right.
That's a huge piece of sashimi, and that's amazing.
Yeah, and you're at the bottom of the ocean. It's pretty chill down here, so it's fresh.
Fresh fish.
All right. Elarius, you munching that?
I took one look at it, and I'm like, no. No, thank you. It was very kind of you to make, but no, thank you.
And Garth is going to take one and shove them down the face hole of Tide.
Why?
You're not having any in fish form. You're not having any opposable thumbs to hold this yourself.
Gulp. Blob.
All right.
Considering we are not being attacked, will you consider being a non-shark for a while, or are you going to continue to shark around?
Blub, blub, blub. Blub, 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 blub.
Excellent. Just what I was thinking.
All right. So where are you heading next?
Can I fit in
I'm-
here?
If you go like me, you can because your fins are a little bit big, but you can probably just angle yourself a little bit.
I'll get my shark ass out of the way. There we go.
If you get stuck in there, I'm going to laugh at you.
No laughing.
It's an ice cream parlor.
Closing the door.
So it's an ice cream parlor. It's a little bit tight to move around as a reef shark, but you can manage by just being close to the ceiling.
This is not the place with the trinkets.
Nope.
No,
They're
I'm going to
upstairs?
assume that they're
Upstairs.
up these stairs.
Oh. Is there a back door?
No.
Is there a back window that you can break through?
There is what
Yes.
looks like, like a shop window where like a kiosk window.
What
No,
direction?
I'll be a good blab blab and I'll swim up here instead.
All right.
Coming, boys.
Yes.
So
If anyone
You
wishes
need-
to ride the shark will allow itself to be ridden.
Do you need more rope, or are you good?
This one should last us a little bit longer, I hope.
I do have spare rope, so if need
I
be.
like the fact that we all, for some reason, have bondage equipment with us.
Blub.
Well, you never know when bondage is required.
Exactly.
this is very true.
Exactly.
At some point, I'm gonna run Curse of Hearts with all of you and just traumatize everyone.
my God.
Again.
Listen,
On stream or off?
so Benedict Dover have words with this.
I ran a very sanitized version of it on stream. If I'm running it
Yes.
again, it's not gonna be sanitized. So
Hey,
off.
Hey, Carnis.
Mhm.
Carnis. Gobbles
Yes.
and Bendy ride again.
Oh yes, definitely.
If Idana would allow it.
All right. All right. All right.
Idana.
Yes. Hi.
Gobbles.
Are we being ignored?
A little bit.
I think she's ignoring us. Oh, no.
Yeah.
You make your way up the stairs and you find yourselves on what looks like a very empty street corner.
We need more shark.
Yes, you do. Hold on, give me a moment. Let me grab the shark.
I'm a shark.
Shut up.
Gonna move Tide down here.
No.
You
And
disappear.
you find yourself on the... Can you see the shark?
Yes.
Okay, good. You find yourself on a street corner that seems like very empty area. In the distance to the north, you have what looks like a cliffside filled with coral and seaweed, and further along to the west, there is a drop. So it looks like
Shark is missing.
yes, you put him outside the map, damn you! There you go. And along the street you're on, you see this what looks like a fence with boards put up, like wooden boards along it, so you can't really see in. Shark! No. You can't really see inside it, but over it there are some corals sticking out, and you see in the middle of this area that you can see what looks like a huge pile of broken boats.
You know how you have fishing nets and do things, and then you rescue creatures in the ocean. We're having that, but with the chain link fence and a shark.
Yeah. Actually, Elarius, you can see a lot more because you're currently hovering above.
Yeah, I may be off the map as well. Thank you.
People.
Sorry, I was trying to look down that alleyway. It's a tight space.
Yeah, it is.
Yes,
It's
that's
really
what
tight
happened to me
space.
too, twice.
But yeah, Elarius.
I can see a lot more, you say.
Yeah, hovering above it, you see what looks like this rather clean-looking space with just assorted piles of junk, coral, seaweed, and
Did you make the walls have elevation or not? They just infinite walls.
they should have elevation.
At which point you can place.
I can actually place you higher up. Nice.
Yes.
Meh?
So token and something and.
Didn't work, but okay.
Medium. It's a medium shark. How many people can I carry on my back in the water?
You can carry one at half speed.
Okay.
It doesn't really work, but yeah, I don't understand the elevation rules in this thing. But Elarius, you can see a wooden building with a red tin roof at the far end, and what looks like trucks covered with just random junk, seaweed, algae, and corals. There are also bubbles rising from these, as if there's some form of air pockets inside of them. And at the center, you see this huge pile of broken boats that have just been piled on top of each other. Like I said, the junkyard itself is surprisingly ordered and like nicely sorted. It's very clean for being a junkyard.
Okay.
I shall relay what I see to the group.
All right.
Blub.
Blub.
And you also see that there is an open gate on the north side of this junkyard.
Itchy head.
Let's see how many of you disappear off the map trying to get in there.
Ah, okay. Okay, I'm in.
All right. Well, Kinros would have to follow as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like sin. Help, I move.
And yeah, as you get inside of this space, you can see exactly what it was Elarius was describing. Tide,
Yes.
are you fishing?
Yes.
Because you just swam
Maybe.
straight into the school of fish, and just, I'm here now.
No, that was intentional. There are tiny fish. He is a
Yes.
shark.
Yes.
So it's belong in his teeth, in his mouth. Delicious.
Roll me an attack roll.
Attack. Where is attack? Bite.
I just had a massive shiver down my spine.
Oh, balls. 6.
You try to catch fish, but they are too quick for you and keep just swarming around your head.
Attacking isn't doing very well for you right now as a shark, is it?
Shark is now upside down. From your angle, Kinross, you can see this tiny little window down here. And through it, you see something big moving around.
He will mention that. Who was it we're coming to see again?
Snap.
Lucinda.
Lucinda. He said, he'll say, there's appears to be someone inside, and Lucinda, if it is her, is a lot bigger than I was expecting, than her name suggests.
This one?
Yes.
Oh. Can fit?
Well, I'll be pulling Hilarious down with me.
I'm taking it with me.
You can just about fit Tide. But like with the ice cream parlor, you kind of have to just squiggle through. And as you make your way through the door, you push through, open your eyes, and you're face to face with a huge octopus. Tentacles wrapping around, purple head just tilted and to look at you. And just... Oh, aren't you the most precious thing ever? Bop, 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 bop.
Blab.
I mean, don't they speak a similar language?
Do we?
Under the sea language?
Do we at this point? Could she understand me if I spoke shark?
I mean,
doesn't
you're not speaking
look
anything
like
else, I guess.
But you see like these tentacles moving around, just bopping, tied on the head. Kinross, you see it just bonk, 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 and then you see two move out to pinch Tide's cheeks. Just, why are you here, little one?
I'm going to make a point of swimming around the creature a few times and sort of poking my nose around, just happily pretending that I'm just a happy little shark. I am looking for anything that may look like my friend's shiny object and or the sunken suitcase that we are after.
All right. As you swim around in the space, you see that it looks like what used to be an office of some sort. Most of the shelving units and wooden containers have been broken and are rotting in the seawater. There's some paperwork on a broken desk that seem pristine. Completely untouched by the water, but everything else looks like it's grimy, covered in algae, some crusted
been there for a while.
Yeah, it's been there for a while. And it doesn't look like Lucinda is very keen on cleaning.
But there doesn't seem to be any of the objects that we were after.
No, this place looks like it's been cleaned out of basically anything of value except possibly those papers on the desk.
This is supposed to be the junk shop, right?
Yes.
How about the surrounding area as we came in? Did that look like it had anything valuable?
It's a huge area. You would have to look closer. Yes, Kinross.
I was going to say, so I'll kind of knock on the door before I walk inside. with an arrows kind of strung on the string behind me. And as he steps in, he'll just say, we're looking for a Lucinda, I believe the name was.
That would be me, dearie. How can I help? You are not a surf dweller. You're from the above, aren't you?
Well, yes, and I have a couple of colleagues who will be joining us momentarily. And he kind of moves a bit further in and pulls Hilarious in.
Just casually bobbing against the ceiling.
Punk, punk, punk.
No, I just hit my head on the top of the door frame as like this.
Oh,
Yes,
that looks inconvenient. Derek, would you stop that? And she's gonna try and grab Tide.
No.
So let's do a grapple attack. This won't hurt you, but
No.
ADD kid.
that natural 20 for 25 says yes.
So he's going to keep sort of wiggling because otherwise he will suffocate. But swim on the spot and
Yeah, but
That works.
she's basically like, no. No.
yeah, but he will swim on the spot, which will hopefully keep water going through his gills.
Oh yeah, no, she lets you move a little bit, but it was just to stop the circling. So she
Very fair.
see what you're doing. She's gonna start moving you back and forth a little bit.
So he will
hold
sort of
on.
try and act very cute while being muted about.
So Tide the shark is being rocked backwards and forwards by a giant octopus like a baby.
Yeah, basically like junk, 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 junk.
Ken Ross kind of puts his hands to his temples as if to go, this is turning into one of the weirder days I've ever experienced. Yes, Lucinda, we are searching for something for the surface dwellers, if you will. I believe it's called the Sunken Suitcase. Some sort of magical suitcase thing. I don't know if it's in your position.
And
Although we are reliably informed it might be with somebody called Bloodfin.
Well, if you're gonna take something from Bloodfin, I don't want to know. I might have suitcases. There's a lot in the trucks. Especially one truck that was just hauled over here about a week ago. I haven't checked it yet. But usually anything of real value, Bloodfin and her gang tend to come on by and, commandeer. But you're free to check the yard if there's anything left here. I do try to keep it organized and nice to look at.
Okay. The other thing that we may be looking for, and I will throw a side eye at Tide in his shark form, is some blue glass thing of, and they'll kind of estimate based on Tide's head.
Yes.
This size.
I do have one piece of that size. It should be over by the, if you just go out this door, you see that big pink coral straight ahead from here, behind the big metal thing, the big truck. I have placed glass there. So you can take, if you find the piece that you're looking for, you can have it. But that's where I place the glass pieces that I find.
Interesting. And what exactly do you do down here?
I'm a collector. This is my collection.
Oh, so you too are a collector.
Oh, you're collecting things? How nice.
Normally, I am escorting the people that are collecting things. But yes, we are collectors of a sort.
Oh, that's very nice. That would explain why you want a suitcase. Right.
Exactly.
And also,
Is there...
sorry.
No, please continue.
I tend to talk to myself. It's just me, ever since. But yes, that would also explain why a bunch of landwalkers are here. Oh, I don't mind,
yes.
mind you. It's just unusual.
Yes, there was a great many unusual things today. This Bloodfin and her gang. Can you elaborate any more? What she's like, what the gang is like, how many of them are there, where are they likely to be, how pissed off are they likely to be if we steal something from her, all these type of things.
Well, and you see her just lean back a little to look out the window, from like looking at the gate where you came from. Bloodfin is a pirate of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know what a marrow is. Being from the surface and all.
Would I know?
Give me a nature check.
Perfect.
What?
My
I'd know.
favorite stat.
Tide can also give me a nature check.
Okay.
No.
Tide is too busy being a shark to really pay attention.
Yeah. Kinros, you have heard of marrows. You never encountered one yourself, but you've heard that they are large. There is opening that, so I have a perfect description of it. They are large, long-finned, long-tailed fish creatures. They tend to be very aggressive, very territorial, and hunt. Like, they hunt coastal waters. They bring down ships. They harass coastal areas. And they are extremely aggressive, specifically towards smaller creatures. Yeah, that's what you know from a marrow. They tend to either have a harpoon or some other piercing weapon. You know that... what's his name? No. Sligo said she has a sword.
Yes. Big sword.
Yeah, a big sword. But yeah, they are extremely territorial, extremely aggressive, and very strong and very large.
Well, that is upsetting. Have you ever gone to the surface and considered visiting the surface at all?
Well, once in my youth, I went up to the surf, peeked above the waves, and the sun hurt me, so I went down again.
Well, that is a shame. I'm sure you would have loved to visit the museum that we work for.
Oh, that sounds nice. Maybe there's some contraption that can help with that, but, that would be nice.
Well, I mean, it's worth passing on your location at least to the museum director, and you never know, they may decide that it would be a good idea to come down and do a cultural exchange.
Oh, I would like that. I like seeing other people's collections as well. Would you like to see my collection? I do have a nice one.
I do think that it sounds like a brilliant idea. Unless anyone else has any objections.
Not at all.
Oh, I should probably let go of your tiny friend as well. He's very cute. I'm just gonna wave Tide a little bit. Just.
Yes, he is cute.
Yes, Blub.
Blub.
That's his name.
Right.
Blub.
Yes. Sharks are not very talkative, are they? Well, and she's gonna let Tide go. Just behave now, and just thump, 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 thump on Tide's head. Well, if you want me to show you the new stuff, you kind of have to let me out, dearies.
Yes, of course. And I will will allow us in. I kind of then push him out the door and then follow him.
Yeet!
As you leave, you see Lucinda, who looked way too big to be able to fit through, do that disturbing octopus thing where they can squeeze into tiny spaces as long as it's not tighter than their beak. You see tentacles just and she moves out of this tiny space.
As we were in there, so I know that Tide obviously noticed the pristine letters and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Would Kinross have also noticed it as well?
With that angle, give me a perception check. Because it is a little bit of an awkward angle from where you were standing. You would have seen something just past Lucinda through the door that looked bright against the rotted wood of whatever was in there. It was a little hard to tell because of, again, the angle was a little bit awkward.
If there was pertinent information that Tide needed to get across, he would switch back.
Yeah, no, as far as you know, Tide, you didn't say that you were looking closely at the papers.
No.
So you don't know if there was any pertinent information.
No, he wasn't reading them. He's too busy being shocking.
Yep. But yeah, you would have seen that, Kinross. Like, there was something like off-white against the rotted wood of the desk.
Yeah. As what he would then do basically is as Lucinda kind of comes out, he'll kind of walk closer to Garth and then almost like untie Ilaros and kind of offer it to Garth as a kind of like, here you go, you can look after this kind of thing. And then as Lucinda kind of moves towards the collection, they'll attempt to hang back and find a way to sneak back in, if possible.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Query.
Yes.
If I can see that he's trying to do that, can I assist by bothering Lucinda?
Yeah, absolutely.
By bubbling.
Bubbly. Yeah, so you would have advantage.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he's swimming around her and sort of butting her gently with his nose and just being a playful baby shark. Do, 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 do.
Lucinda is just first looking at what you're doing. Kinross and Garth Larios, and then starts getting bothered by this shark and just, calm down, dearie. We're gonna be moving soon. Don't be impatient. Turning her attention to
Oops, sorry, grabbed the wrong
Tide.
thing.
And
Yeah.
Kinross, you quickly realize that she has her full attention on Tide.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
moves away a little bit, comes back,
Yeah.
tries to get her to chase him. Just all sorts of fun little things.
He'll sneak back in then.
All right.
And then go down, effectively trying to sneak down to where this odd
All right.
thing was, and then try to read it as quickly as possible.
All right. You see, as you get to the desk, you see this assortment of pristine-looking papers and parchment. Some that seem to be like just a pile of papers, and some that seem to be not bound in, but shoved into a book.
Mm-hmm.
And what languages can you read?
Celestial and Common.
All right.
And he also knows Torum, so he knows the spirit speech.
All right. It's not in a language that you recognize.
Okay.
And looking at these papers, you feel slightly uneasy. There's something off with the writing.
Okay, cool. Can he attempt to take a page of some sort that is less likely to be noticed it's missing? So maybe something that's been stuffed inside one of the books, or something that's not like easy to see, and then kind of fold it up and put it into his
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that. Not a problem at all.
outfit. And then he'll do a quick double back so he can try and make it look as though he hasn't gone anywhere at all.
All right.
By the time Lucinda's back around.
You see this giant octopus just trying to catch a tide that is currently bothering her. And just, no, dearie, don't, no, no. You know, like a grandma trying to just unruly 3-year-olds. Just, no, come back here.
No cookies for you.
Oh, is there a way to control that, your shark friend? Well, you want to... Oh, there you are. Oh, no. Be still, shark.
Yes, so that we came across some things on the way up that attacked us slightly. He may still be slightly hyperactive from that.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I got nibbled on, but my friend looked after me, don't worry.
Oh, it's so nice to have people that look after you. I sometimes miss my friends, but then I remember they annoy me. So if you please come this way, and she's gonna do that whole walking on sand that octopi do, and just rolling over to this truck, and then behind it you see this coral growing out like huge bunches of coral reef. And as she described, you see on the different ledges of it bits of colorful glass sitting. And among it, you do see this rather big pane that seemed to be like spider-webbed with some form of... what's that called in English? It's like a stained glass window in various shades of blue that has been shattered at some point and fallen into the water. but it's like this huge chunk of just glass stained in various colors.
Yes. Once we find that, or see that, I will point it out. I'll just get so that piece in particular looks amazing.
Oh, yes, I do like that one. You said it was for a friend, or did I?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, yes.
It's always nice to do things for your friends. Now, I hate to just let go of some of my collection, so if you have anything that you would like to trade, maybe something from the surface that I don't have here, that would be very nice.
Interesting. Let me have a rummage.
I have a torch from the up the land dwellers.
Would you be interested in a magnifying glass?
A torch? A magnet?
Would you like
What?
oil?
Oh, I can make ink. That's kind of like oil. Oh. Now I have to pick just one. Well, you know
No,
what?
you don't have to pick.
And you see I just do this with her tentacle. Just, I'll tell you what. How about the torch for the glass and the magnifying glass for the suitcase, if you find it?
That is entirely fair.
That's a very fair deal.
Excellent.
Okay, I'll give you the torch.
And she takes it in a hand, like, wrong way up. Just, torch.
Yeah.
This looks amazing. I will have to find a place for it. I don't have an exhibition part for surface things that didn't come with the town.
Just because it's a torch, you're also going to get what is known as a tinderbox.
Tinderbox.
Yes.
All right. I think I know what that is. Maybe. And she's gonna reach out another tentacle and just hold it out for you to put the tinderbox in.
Yes.
Then she's gonna wrap it as well and just has. Basically. I'll figure it out. Well,
Yes.
you are free to explore this whole beautiful collection of mine. Oh yes, I need to, and she's gonna reach up a third tentacle, grab the glass carefully, just wrap it, and then pull it down and hold it out towards you.
Yay.
Yes. I will take it and carefully pack it into his pack. Yes.
It's gonna be sticking out a bit because it's a big piece of glass.
That's fun.
And the shark's gone again. You are free to explore this area. Be careful if you pull at things. Some things might fall down. It's not very, especially that one. She points to the collection of broken boats. It's not very stable.
We'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much.
All right. Do give a holler if you need anything. I need to find a place for my new items.
Wonderful.
She's gonna move.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. I do so like when new visitors come by. They're not trying to hurt me.
Nah, we do not see any reason to hurt you. You are lovely.
Ah, so are you.
Blub.
How nice. And she's gonna totter away and just slurp into the house. The last thing you see is like the torch coming through the door.
I whisper. I happen to know. Like, hang on, no, wrong order. Did you find anything in the book?
Well, I found this this writing. It looks interesting, but they can't read it. And then,
Well,
but hold on 1 second, just to double check something. Garth, you were still holding Ilarios. Have you just done a lap of the building with him?
Yes.
I forgot about that.
You're not attached to me, you're attached to Garth at the moment. Yeah.
God.
I've been
Jesus.
walking my balloon.
He's been walking his balloon. You mean bouncing around with your balloon, right? Yes,
Yes, because boing,
you're
boing,
walking,
boing.
and then your balloon's been bobbing on behind you.
Yes,
And it's
this
like,
is definitely a boing boing case.
so you don't know what language it's in.
No, I mean,
I happen to have an ability which allows me to comprehend language.
So is
Well,
you
here you go.
understand.
Yes.
How about it?
Okay, so I will use. First of all, is the writing in Elvish, Common, or Primordial?
No.
Okay, in that case, then I will use comprehend.
Is it in Druidic or Sylvan?
No.
And I'm assuming it's not in Common Sign, which he also speaks.
Net.
Garth? Do you
Garth?
speak, my friend?
Well, you don't speak Sign, but
You know,
all right.
what languages do you
Awesome.
understand? Garth.
Non-helpful, Common and Elvish.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, no.
Nice. Have at it then.
Okay, so I use comprehend language.
All right. So let me check what description of that is.
How long have I been a shark at this point?
A little under an hour.
Okay. I've still got a little over an hour left of being a shark then.
Yes. So with comprehend languages, you. What exactly does it say again? Literal meaning of any language that you hear or see signed. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must. Okay, so as long as you're touching the paper, you can understand what is written on it. And
Okay.
holding it in your hands and reading the text, you see it's turn from this kind of jagged looking odd writing that you don't understand into a language that you can read. And it seems to be a letter of some sort, a confirmation of a mission completed. And they talk about corrupted waters and the deployment of a portal between the spirit realm and the realm you're currently in. It seems to be all of you would know that there are parts of the island that are affected by a corruption that makes people sick, and it seems like this paper talks about the deployment of that corruption, the start of it. You don't have the whole text because Kinross only took a bit of it, but it seems like it speaks of the not positive, the successful deployment of this particular corruption.
It would appear we've stumbled upon something a lot bigger than we initially intended.
What, do you mean like a whale?
Or giant reef sharks?
No, I'm talking
What?
more like a bioweapon. Like
Oh.
level.
Bioweapon.
Yes.
Oh, of
So
course.
I've just heard that there is a bioweapon being deployed.
Yes.
You blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, blah 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 blah
So-
blah. At which point he is going to unshark.
All right.
Oh, died. Nice of you to join us again.
Yeah, Donna, question.
Yes.
Does it say what this bioweapon does?
Let me check.
Because Todd is now very interested in the bioweapon for reasons. You know
So-
the reasons.
On the island of Obojima, all of you would know that there's something called the corruption.
Mhm.
It basically hold on. There are corruption zones that seem to be spreading across the island where nature and animals and things there seem to be changed by this thing. It's kind of like you can't really see it, but the sky kind of changes color a little bit, and animals get restless, and people get sick more often than normal, and
Much like the Oriharikon.
yeah, basically like people have a hard time sleeping, and the water is weird, kind of changed. Undead creatures tend to pop up in these zones.
So that is not pertinent to his backstory, and he is less concerned.
But you also know that it popped up along the coast, and it's been spreading over the past like 50 or so years.
Yes. Just that sounds awful.
So these are boats.
Yes,
Yes.
and you
What
see
the- what
that.
is
So at the center here, you have a stack of what looks like piled broken boats. It is about 20 feet tall, and you can easily see if you touch the wrong one, the whole dang thing is gonna come down on your head.
what are the chances that it's going to be in there? Which is
Where
why Garth is looking over here. like-
so
The things that will destroy you. Check that last.
you Garth, you are looking at this metal contraption that seems to have some form of like pistons and things going on. There is a platform with yellow and black lines painted on, and a like a crisscross pattern of pistons that seem to be able to push the top platform up or down.
Mm-hmm.
It is currently completely wrapped in algae and seaweed. And a lot of the parts seem to be rusted shut.
Would Craren understand what this once
Garth,
one time
Garth?
would have been, maybe?
You mean Garth?
Yes, that's what I said.
Yes.
You heard me.
Give me a history check.
I love that you just slipped into Crown because I was about to turn around and say, brother, keep that piece of paper, it might be useful later.
Yes.
All right. So from what you have been able to glean at the museum, this is a first age piece of technology, commonly known as an item elevator. And
An item elevator.
yes. So, for example, in a place like a junkyard like this, it would have been used to put huge bits of scrap on top of, to put on racks or similar, to keep the junkyard organized.
So, logistical purposes.
Yes. But looking around it, there are no shelves or anything where it would have been used. And it seems like whatever was there has been removed from this space.
So no
treasure
It
at this
seems
spot?
no, none.
God damn it.
All right. Tide was looking through the boats.
Yes. Carefully.
All right.
If it falls on you, you're on your own.
Actually, do I have something for that?
As you're looking through it, it's a rather pretty assortment of broken boats. Most of them made out of wood. Some seem to be made out of some form of metal that have been piled on top of each other to some form of maybe artistic expression. It's kind of hard to tell. It's absolutely covered in seaweed, algae. There's a school of fish swimming in and out of it, and you can see a bunch of bubbles forming from time to time.
Is there a suitcase?
Not as far as you can tell, no.
But I'm also going to assume that there's also a lot of boats.
There is a lot of boats. There's a lot of wood and metal and scrap stuff and debris.
We
Sorry.
So if we lengthen my rope long enough, I could float up there and see if there's anything at the top. You just have to be very careful I don't get too close, because I won't really have much control up there.
Okay.
I mean, I can swim.
And he'll slowly start unspooling you.
I can swim, guys. No, we're going to go this method. It's fine.
It's fun. Yeah, you slowly float
Shall we go
up towards the top of this tower of artistically placed junk until you reach the top. It's about 20. Yeah, you can reach the top of it just barely. And you look around, and it's a rather nice view from where you're currently at. You can see the town far below, and you can see the expanse of the rest of the reef and the cliffs around where the town just sunk. It looks kind of odd. It looks like someone just took this town from where it was on land and just plonked it into where it's currently at. You also see the whole expanse of this junkyard. Most things seem to be completely overgrown, other than where some artistically placed items have been sat. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Oh, can I guidance you?
Yes, please.
You have guidance.
You can roll a d4 and add that.
Oh, I've got something for this as well. Hold on. Just because I haven't done this yet. I
Hang on.
have.
I might have something as well. Hang on. Keep talking.
So you'll see this this corner of this tattoo that none of you, that is not described at all, suddenly glow, and it's his Oaka birthmark as part of being a elf. And what he'll end up doing is he'll cast Resilient Friendship, which effectively means that you get the help action. If you do it, I get 10 hit points.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so we got 4 for that, and then we got
The advantage because you got the help action.
Yeah.
brilliant. Okay, so basically just roll again.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, so
And you get a +4 or a plus D4 for guidance.
gotcha. Okay, I will do perception.
And bless is just for attack roll, so that doesn't
Yes.
help.
And then a d4.
I was looking at favored by the gods for
Oh.
me. Oh yeah, that's still fine.
But much like before, it's an addition. It's
Yeah.
not much of an addition.
But yeah, with the 21,
You roll the 20. So.
Yes. With the 21, up there, up high, you're at first a little bit distracted, and then you look around at the junkyard. It's clearly marked out by this chain link fence. And then down in the that exactly there where Garth went, in the southwest corner, you see what looks like a truck that is just starting to have seaweed growing on it. And you remember that Lucinda mentioned that she just got something new in, and it might be in there. You also see Coral, and with a 21, you see something moving around there just as Garth is approaching it.
Garth, be wary. There's something over there.
And there it is. It looks like the seaweed around the truck is starting to form up and wrap itself around the handle of a discarded tire iron. And like this whole shape seems to be coming out of the it's not called the trunk in the front, it's called the boot of the boot. Yeah, it's called the boot of this truck. And it's
The boot or the bed if you're an American.
Oh no, not the bed, like the front where the engine is.
Bonnet.
The bonnet.
Bonnet.
And this thing is
the hood.
forming out
Yeah,
of
but
the
we're not Americans.
Yeah, so the bonnet of the truck, and it's starting to tower over Garth
Unlike Americans, we speak English.
and lifting
Oh no.
what looks like this tire iron and holding it up, just waiting. So what do you
I think
do?
we need to get over there. Kinross, we need to move me over there.
Okay, Kinross will start running. He won't reel you in. He'll just start running. So at some point, once the rope turns, you just go, as you go flying over there, and he'll kind of give it.
Hilarious, could you please give me a dexterity saving throw?
Do not bonk into things?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
You manage to just about pull your legs up as you realize that you're about to hit the top boat of this construction. That would have it. So you managed to basically do a skip over it, just as it was about to start tumbling down.
Really sucking my gut for that one.
You need a 15
Whoa.
to just not clip into it, and you see this large seaweed creature start looming up over Garth and Tide.
So a large seaweed creature now, not a giant octopode or
Nope.
things of the sort. It's a large seaweed creature.
Yep.
Before it was dead fish.
Yep.
Hi.
Hello.
Give me a
Tide
moment.
is trying to talk to the seaweed creature.
Yeah. Garth is just very confused, just casually. Hi, I know you're here. You're making no. Oh, you mean that thing? That.
Yes, you already know I'm here. I'm trying to see if this thing is sentient enough to talk with me or understand me.
It gives you a slow
Don't hold
blink,
your breath.
and you realize it's
Hi.
blinking through the seaweed. It doesn't seem to actually have eyes.
Right.
Was it
Can
edible?
Seaweed.
Can I cast suggestion?
What's the properties of suggestion?
Vocal material, which is a snake's tongue and a bit of
Oh no, not the
snake oil. Blah blah.
not the components. What do you need for it? Like what's
Suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two, and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. If it was a creature or if it was humanoid, because this is not a
Creatures
humanoid.
that can't be charmed or immune to this effect.
I was about to say that's bold of you to assume that it understands you.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to determine. Can it understand me?
It seems
That
to.
makes sense.
What do you suggest that it do?
Well, it'll need to make a wisdom saving throw. That what he wants it to do is to essentially not harm us and help us find this suitcase that we're looking for.
All right. So, what do you say to make it do that?
Just, we are your friends. We mean you no harm, and you mean us no harm. You would like to help us find the sunken suitcase.
All right. So I rolled a 9 minus 1, which is an 8 on the
And my wisdom
save.
save is a 12. So this will last as long as my concentration lasts, up to 8 hours.
Yes. So you see this
Yes.
creature take the tire iron and just basically go scratch, 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 scratch. And then float away, stop for a moment, float back, kick the side of the truck, and you hear a click from the bed of the truck, and then it's gonna float away again, and then just lounge on one of the sides of the corals.
Thank you very much.
What does seaweed eat, do you
And-
think?
I don't know. Fish? Other seaweed?
I mean, I only have rations. Hey, did any one of you did any one of you guys bring your ice cream?
I didn't get any. I was a shark.
You were fed one.
Oh, I can cast Goodberry and give it good berries.
All right. You hand over
I
some
will give
good
it-
berries.
10 good berries.
That's a feast.
It holds out what looks like a wrapping of seaweed, and you place the good berries in there, and it's like tries to, but you realize that the other hand is like wrapped around the tire iron, and then it's just an opening in the between the wrappings of seaweed. It just jump all the good berries.
Like a Snorlax.
Yeah, it's like, clunk.
This is now a very
Yes.
full piece of salad.
Yes.
Do we see what we are looking for if we investigate the truck?
You check the truck up and you see this little opening in the bed of the truck. Like you have the regular flatbed, and then it has opened up slightly to reveal a compartment. And in there, you see what looks like a pristinely clean brown leather suitcase. That seems like the handle is polished to perfection.
I
Quiet.
think we found what we're
Gentle
looking for.
yoink.
And it's a very easy clasp to open it. And
Ooh.
inside it, you find a bunch of wrinkled clothing.
Yes, this seems to be what we're looking for.
It does fit the description.
It's a suitcase and it's sunken. So
Yes.
we've ticked the boxes.
Yes.
And there's wrinkled
Thank you,
clothing.
seaweed friend.
I appreciate this.
I'm sorry I thwarted your combat.
Oh no, it's fine. You managed to trigger one that I didn't expect you to.
What, the little fishies?
Yeah. And yeah, you now have possession of your suitcase. What would you like to do? You still have about an hour to kill before the train comes back.
I would like to
return
return the
glass
glass
pieces.
to our friend.
All right.
And he wanted ice cream as well, didn't he?
Yes,
Yes.
we could
You
go
can
for
give him an
ice
ice
cream.
cream.
Well, there's two things that Tide needs to do. He needs to get the glass back to his friend, and then he promised to hunt to some sharks.
Yeah.
He's got another wild shape. He can spend a few minutes hunting with sharks.
All right. So, with the suitcase found, you make your way down to.
Wait,
Sorry.
this one needs a magnifying glass as well.
Yes. You hand the. Oh, thank you so much, dear. I am so glad that you found what you needed. This will. And you see that she has started making this like almost shrine-like shelf in the office. Oh, she has put the torch on what looks like this smaller wooden box, and she's made a stand out of it. And the tinder box is just right next to it on the stand. And you can also see that you hand over the magnifying glass, and she holds it up like, oh, and she puts it on what looks like another piece of almost like broken coral rock that's fallen off at some point. She places it on there like a nice little stand.
A magnifying glass will actually magnify things underwater as well. As long as you have water on both sides, it can actually do that. It will be a bit of a blurry vision, but it will be a larger blurry vision.
And you can see that she's like, oh, these gifts are so nice. And I'm so happy that you managed to find what you were looking for. Do please remember to talk to your museum person about an exchange, because I would love to come visit. It's just that it's a little bit dry on land.
I'm
We will
sure something could be arranged.
It was such an excellent time meeting all of you. I hope you didn't disturb too much.
We
Oh,
made sure
right.
everything was pristine.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Does she know about the seaweed creature?
You don't know. Unless you tell her
Oh.
about it.
Well, Tide is actually not going to be there because he's not a shark right now. He's going to be trying to stay out of sight because he doesn't want to upset her by having a stranger that she wasn't expecting around.
I mean, that's fair.
I was just curious whether she knew about it or not.
All right. So with the payment given for the suitcase, you float your way back down. In some people's cases, float, bounce, and wander your way back. Blub. Also, yeah, you're still blubbing. Your way down to the ice cream parlor. You make some ice cream. You go talk to Sligo again, who's just, oh, my glass! Thank you so much. Oh, an ice cream, thank you. Appreciate that. You're such nice people.
Well, I hope to see you again, friend. Now
Oh, me
I
too.
must go hunting with some sharks.
Oh,
Oh, they said that they are not interested in eating you. You are too small and too much effort to try and catch and digest.
oh, that's good. Then I don't have to be scared of the sharks. Just bloodfin. Nice.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, just bloodfin.
Well, I can deal with bloodfin most of the time. I just hide
Excellent.
what I like, and she can't find it. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Have fun.
Bye-bye.
Have fun, shark. Have fun hunting with sharks.
I will.
And I think as the three of you are waiting for the train to return, for with Tide hunting with the sharks for a moment, we're going to fade away from this mission.
Like that thing is existing in like 900 everything per second.
Yes, Sligo is a tiny elemental. And I think we're gonna wrap it there for this mission.
Yeah.
So
That was very fun.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're gonna quickly go around and do what we usually do in these situations, which is favorite moments. Introduce ourselves, tell each other our favorite moment, all that fun stuff as we usually do. And this is so weird. Hilarious. Who are you? Who you playing? What's your favorite moment?
Hello, I'm Nathan. I play Hilarious, the half high elfin sorcerer. My favorite moment had to be the elven balloon.
Oh, stolen.
Mwahahahaha.
As a concept,
Yeah.
yes.
Just the idea of me bobbing around on a string, following everyone.
I was so
It was-
Stolen.
I was so happy when you rolled that. It was so excellent.
Oh, it's as if it was planned.
I think that's 3 times I've experienced an elven balloon, of which one was me in a one shot.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm a member of the club.
Ah, I love just levitate is such a spell. Yes. Garth, who are you? Who are you playing?
Yeah.
What's your favorite moment?
Yes. Today I have been portraying Garth, the mildly special Eladrin cleric, Twilight cleric. Well, yes, and I'm me playing. I'm Andy, and I found inspiration in the idea of they just say potions. So, well, do you want to know about? Do you care to find out what I don't? I have no idea what it is. I've already downed it.
Yes.
Ifs.
Throw caution to the wind.
Ifs.
Ah, that was an inspiring moment. So naturally, Garth can't, be the lesser of two evils. So he decided that no, there's only one way forward. That is to continue.
Yep.
To assert dominance by also drinking the potion. Yes.
Not wanting to miss out and not wanting to do the same thing, so he went with a different color.
Yep.
Yes.
And you got the moonwalk instead, just boing, boing, boing. Now, I
I'm
just
now
need
sponsored
to.
by the Apollo mission.
Yeah. I should point out that these effects will also be in effect on land
Oh, God.
for the duration.
That's
Oh,
fine.
no.
He will be making sure that you are still attached to him. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Yes.
I think now we're going to feel like really, really light when we exit the water. Me, much more.
Except for Tide, who always feels a little bit heavier when he's out of the water.
Yes. Speaking of weight on his shoulders, Kinross.
I'm Psycole. I was playing Kinross, Shadow Branch, the ranger of the party, and the one that seems to have been both responsible for the combat and the rest of the party not succumbing to various potions. I think my favourite moment was actually the interplay between your two characters in the train. Montgomery Perot,
Yes.
which I assume is just parrot spelled with an O in it. But anyway.
Oh no, it's better, even better than that. But I'll get to that.
and the other fellow, and the fact that they were literally just pissed off with both of them on the train at the same time. Yes, I rather enjoyed that. Thank you.
That was amazing.
Yeah, no. So his
Once
name
again,
is
stolen.
his name is Montague P. Perot, but Perot is spelled Parrot.
Yeah. Yes, I was chuckling away to myself at the beginning. I was like, yes, no, this is definitely how that's been spelled. It's a bit like, and I don't know if it's ever translated over to Sweden or Australia. There's a character from the 80s called Hyacinth Bouquet,
Yes.
but the surname was spelled Bucket.
Yes.
But she always,
Yes.
she insisted it being pronounced Bouquet. Yes, because she was a bit posh.
Yes,
Yeah,
I love that.
I
I forget
think
the name of that show, but yes.
Yeah, same. I've seen a couple of episodes of that show.
Was it Keeping Up Appearances or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I could make a segue about appearances and being a moon druid. So, Tide, who are you? Who are you playing? What's your
Yes.
favorite
Hello,
one?
I am Mr. Terris, your friendly neighborhood ferret. Today I've been playing Tide, the jellyfish.
The cleaning
druid.
detergent.
Yes, the moon druid. And I'm going to say my favorite bit had to be interacting with the jellyfish, our octopus friend, who I thought was going to be a fight encounter and ended up just being a sweet little lady.
Yes, Lucinda's a sweet little lady.
Yes.
I mean, big lady, but you know, she's a sweet old lady.
Yes, a sweet old lady. And he thought that because he was so concerned that his elemental friend was being hard done by, that she was nasty. But she wasn't. She was just nice.
Yes.
So, yes, I like that surprise.
Thank you. And hi, I'm Ardana or Joe or Oi you there if a huge chunk of my players have any say in it. I'm the GM and channel around these parts, and I think my favorite moment was an accidental one towards the end, where everyone basically forgot that Garth was holding on to Elarios and just knew around the building. Because, you know, rope. That visual in my head.
That was very funny.
Second and
That's
only
amazing.
by Kinross going, no, I run around and I don't really care that Elarios is still up there, nearly knocking the whole boat thing over. That could have been very funny.
That was a bit.
Oh, no.
Because big ass collection of boats come tumbling down. Then you might have had a
no.
combat encounter on your hands with Lucinda.
Thankfully not.
But yes, thank you so much
Suggestion is a thing I can do it multiple times.
Yes. And I'm kind of happy that you did, because otherwise you would have to fight the elemental. But you
No.
But now you have a few hours to get the hell out of Dodge.
Yes.
All right. So we are going to head on over to Jason, who is streaming Resident Evil Village. We will be back again on Monday with some more Rails of Morning, our Pulp Noir Eberron campaign. We'll be back at 7:30 p.m. Central European Time. And until then, take care, stay safe, all that good stuff. And say goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Everybody.